For the next work, everyone put in Pickle Rick. The look on Quizbot's face will be priceless. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Quiz Night this wonderful Friday evening. How are you all doing, folks? It's me! Yes, it is me. I am back with all sorts of stuff. Loads of things on tonight's stream. We've got lists, we've got boards, we've got vaults to unlock as well. Ash with an extra A in there. Something along those lines, yes. But welcome to you all. I hope you're doing well. Obviously, I don't have a camera up there, but I'm just going to leave it on this layout because why not? Actually, do I have a I have that layout. I have... obviously that layout, which is not particularly good. Do I not have a... do I not have game on left? I only have full cam and that. Okay, this is game with chat. Yeah, I do have that. I have this layout. Oh, we'll go with this layout tonight. Why not? This is a slightly different layout, but we'll go with it. I kind of like it. How are you doing? Well, it's Danny. Oh. Text-to-speech decides not wanting to read that one, apparently. Heaven forbid this game is played with Grizzlies, then it would be who Bears wins. You're going to get a buzz on that one. Thank you for the 30-month resub, though. Thank you for the 74-month resub there, Clive, for Pickle Rick. Ha 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 ha. And thank you for the follows there, Sil and Branna from Mr. Gamerman over on Wednesday when we did a raid over there. But yes, welcome to you all. And... Cheer 100. This stream has it all. Hopefully no grass fires like the FP2 session in the Japanese Grand Prix earlier. What Why did it just spontaneously decide to combust in two different places? Very strange. There was a lot of red flag action in FP2 for whatever reason. And let's hope they can sort that out, because that's a bit silly. I mean, that's a fairly obvious reason for it, but for it to have happened twice like that, it must mean that the grass must have been incredibly dry for it to happen. But anyway. And more noise.
Cheer 200 F1 alert, woo woo woo.
F1 alert, woo 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 indeed. Thank you for the 200 bits there, Matt. Now, before I continue, I would like to do my audio test for tonight. So, I do have a different configuration than I did last time, but hopefully it's an easier configuration overall because it all pipes through the same one channel on my OBS side of things. So I can see a score currently floating around. If you could score, please jump down to Champ Booth, and hopefully I can hear you.
And I can hear you asking if you can hear me.
Fantastic, and then I think I can hear the game audio coming through as well, somewhat as well, or something going on in the background.
That's a different thing.
Oh, that's a different thing entirely. Okay, fair enough. No worries. Can you go down to Challenge Booth as well? Oh, no, wait.
Tips is there.
The Tips is already there. Tip, can you hear me?
Hello. I can hear you, yes.
I can hear Tipster.
And I can hear Score.
Fantastic. It all seems to be working perfectly. And can someone jump down to live Score? You have the ability to do so. I think it makes it obvious for you to do that then. And
Hello.
Just to confirm, you can hear me in here as well.
I can hear you in here as well.
Okay, fantastic. I don't think Tipster can. I think that's still
I couldn't hear Score there, no.
Yeah, that's fine. So I know that's still a slight issue with this layout, but what I'm intending with Who Dares Wins is that intros go here and then you tootle off into your booths and then you can hear each other from that point, so that's all fine. So it's all good. So all seems to be seemingly working all right tonight, and we'll see if it all does handle itself later on when I switch the audio configuration over for when I need to vault things. So thank you, Tip. We may be seeing you in the moments, depending on what happens with player selection. Yes.
I was going to say, do we want to test ISO between the two booths quickly?
I mean that should just be auto done on. Hang on, I could do the manual booth deselection, can't I? Let me do that. Well, that's a good start.
Okay. Oh,
that's a good start. Why did that not disable the booth?
ooh.
Oh, the Discord connection is apparently not working. Why is that not working? Do that? No? Huh. Why is that not working now? That was working before, and now it's not working. The bot should be active in here. So that should be fine. I mean, if it doesn't work, I manually do it. I don't want to, but I can. I do have the admin abilities to be able to switch things around. But it should be active. I don't know why it's not doing it. I'm not seeing any error messages, so yeah, we'll just run with it, and I need to debug
We'll roll
that
the punches and see how it goes.
Exactly. We'll figure it out later. Thank you for your help, and yeah, we may see you in a moment. And audio. Bring my music back because I know that this loop goes on forever and ever, and I don't want it going on in the background while I'm doing all of my audio tests because it just keeps going on. Let me turn that down slightly on that side of things. But yes, welcome all to tonight's edition of Quiz Night. We have got 3 big games for you tonight. We've got Who Dares Wins to start off with. We've got Wipeout in the middle. And then we've also got The Vault later on. And that is a very, very big vault we've got to open up tonight. 1.5 million dupes on the line if you can unlock the vault tonight. So it's all coming to a head with that. But if you'd like to play along with this first game tonight, which is Who Dares Wins, then you can enter in on Hackbox to this following room code XQFS. You can also scan that QR code and hopefully you should be able to join in on the lobby. As it says on screen there, hot seat gameplay will require joining Discord and playing with voice, so just bear that in mind. You won't see anything happen on the game screen as to which your selection is, but it should say on your Hackbox device what your selection currently is. The idea being is that you're going to be paired up with someone you don't know, so you don't want to, or I'm not going to give the game away as to who is eligible to be picked as a hot seat player or not. Since it all kind of fell apart last time, I'm treating that episode as the pilot, essentially, which means we don't have any champions carrying over at this point, so it is going to be anyone to be picked to fill in our champion booth and anyone to fill in our challenger booth, and at that point then afterwards, hopefully that will then carry forward to the next edition. We will actually have carryover champions to continue our gameplay on. Who do we have in the lobby right now? We've got a Mark, we've got Avatar I don't know the name of, we've got Topper, we've got Tipster, we've got Arun I can see, we've got Maxio, we've got Shapes, we've got Ralph, we have got Kenda, we've got Toot, we've got Oni, we've got Hex, we've got Nata, Manic, Solomon, AB Me, Cetra, Mr. Vertigo, Jake, Clive and Colo and Puzzledan and Drahuska and Prey and oh, that's Alice there. Yes, there we go. all of the names, and I really should have the names listed on the screen rather than just by avatar, but you know, I just want to make it hard on myself, clearly. I've got all the names in on Hackbox side of things that I can look at. Thank you, Ben, for joining as distinct Ben, to make sure we don't get the Ben reproduction as last time. Anacom Radlack, of course, yes. Yes, indeed. Trying not to make that happen again, but I believe I have done the things to prevent that from happening. Big thanks, by the way, goes to Oni, Matt, Pokenuts, the original show itself, and I think some from me as well, for the lists that we have in tonight's edition. We have just enough to be able to play 2 games. After that, I don't have any more. So if you do want to see more Who Dares Wins, we will need new lists adding to the game in order to make that happen. And there is a template already available in the question writing catalogue over on the Google side of things. For you to be able to make those submissions, and I'm going to leave that like Wipeout is, that you can just make free submissions to those lists whenever you wish, and yeah, whenever you get the idea of a decent list, submit it through, and hopefully it'll all come through fine. Right, I think we should just get this game underway, because this sort of the lobby is sort of anytime entry, and I'm hoping to get 2 games out of this tonight in the time we have. I do need to press the magic button to pick the players, and it should now say on screen when that happens, and it should say on my side who are our players for this first game. Yes, players have indeed been picked. Look on your Hackbox device to see if you've been selected. I see 4 names before me that are unique, different names. If you have been given the special message on Hackbox, then please make your way to the green room, and we'll get you all sound checked ahead of time. Well, I can see 2 have filtered their way in. We're just waiting for 2 more, I believe. There's a 3rd. Oh, it's very interesting, isn't it? Haven't announced it on stream yet because I'm trying to do the full contestant flow that you normally get on the actual show. Can't actually remember if it says on the Hackbox side whether you take the champion chair or the challenger chair. That's a thing. I probably don't know, but I can see 4 players currently in the green room right now. I mean, that's fine, KJR, because it's holding the suspension until you've already been picked. Once you've been picked, there's nothing you can do to change who you're paired with. So yeah, it's not exactly as the show in which they would be, you know, kept secret up until the actual reveal point. This is about as close as we can do. We're all good to go. Fantastic score. So I'm going to read through, and you can then drag in who I need. So, our current champion players, our current champion team for tonight's game consists of Ralph and Conradalak. Please make your way in. Good evening, Ralph and Conradalak. How are we doing?
Evening.
Welcome.
How's it going?
Doing very well indeed. Welcome to you all. So, you are our champion team heading off into the first episode proper for Who Dares Wins. Do you think you're going to make a formidable duo here? Do you think you're going to be able to take a lot of money out of the game? Not just tonight, but going on further on if you can continue your win streak. Ralph, what do you think?
We can make a pretty good team.
You think you can make a pretty good team, and Conradalak?
I never doubt myself, so I think we got it.
I think you got it. What kind of strengths do you think you're going to bring, Ralph? What kind of categories are you confident on?
Sport.
Sport, okay. Conradalak, how about yourself? Any particular categories that you'll favour?
Everything except sports.
Everything except sport. Well, there you go then. Yeah, at least you're going to complement each other with Ralph being able to cover the sports side of things, and then Conradalak everything else in between. So we'll see if that is going to be a team to beat going forward. I'm going to drag you into the champ booth, and I'll bring on our challengers for you tonight. So wish you the best of luck as I now introduce our challengers for this game, Manic and Arun. Good evening, Manic, and good evening, Arun. How are you two doing?
Good evening. I'm well, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, very good. And Manic?
I'm having a lovely afternoon.
Fantastic. It's what we love to see. Hello. Oh, there's a score in here. Hello, score. Not entirely saw why Score's just popped in, but hi, Score. Oh, bye, Score. All right, Score's going over. I know what Score's going to be doing in a moment, but I'm not going to say anything right now. But yes, you are our challengers for the first episode proper. Now, Arun, you've been at a recording. Is that what you're saying? In
they did it up in Glasgow. Yeah, they did it. We got tickets to see the recording of it.
Oh, fantastic!
And I tell you what, it takes hours. It takes hours to do.
Well, based on what you were saying, that they had 2 minutes per given answer or something, was it?
Answer, yeah. And
wow.
You know, you'd see them just rattle off answers. Answer. Imagine a 2-minute gap between all of those.
Yeah.
And you've got a vaguely contentious category and everything needs to be discussed. People use their 2 minutes.
Well, I bet they would do. I mean, if you're given that luxury, and that's why I've now got a soft timer implemented in this. It's not
bloody tedious.
It took a long time in that pilot episode. It really did, and I mean, when I was reacting negatively to it, then you know that something's going wrong. So yeah, there is now a soft timer of 1 minute for each particular answer. Hopefully you won't need as much as that anyway, and hopefully the bar on screen will be quite obvious for that fact as well.
We'll be rattling off answers in no time.
Manic, what kind of categories do you think you can cover well in tonight's game?
Well, hopefully I can handle things of US culture. While Arun can handle
please
UK, European, other things. I'm also my history is pretty strong as well, so if things like that come up, then I can do that.
All right. And Arun, what kind of categories do you think you're going to be strong at?
Sciencey stuff tends to go well for me. And sort of general British culture should be all right.
All right, so yeah, we've got a bit of UK and US con coverage here. Sorry, Arun.
I think we cover all the bases, really.
You think you cover all the bases? Well, I wish you two the best of luck. Now, before I go and dismiss you, because I know what the next action is going to be, it will start to reveal what the first list is. I need to quickly express things to the audience, because obviously they're going to be playing along on Hackbox in a moment. It is much what you experienced before on the pilot edition. However, now each of the answers you give, once they have been logged down in the list below, you can now select those answers to remove them from the list. So if you type some answers in and you realise, oh, actually that's a typo, or actually I don't want that answer to go through anymore, you can now click those answers to remove them from your list. Once an answer has been accepted and marked as correct, you can't do anything about that. It's generally good to do that anyway. But yes, you can now select an answer to remove it. Also, in terms of valuating for points, it is still in your best interest to get a string of correct answers in a row first. Once you have given a wrong answer in your ordered list, then every correct answer beyond that gets a smaller value instead. So you still get something for any correct answer, but preferably try and get the string at the beginning, because you get more points and more doots for that. I'm aware that the Hackbox layout won't show you what your final score is. You'll just have to look on the doots leaderboard whenever we end a particular list, because it should log the doots at that particular point. I might also be able to have a nosy myself, but currently right now, you cannot get the points on the Hackbox thing. I will add that in future. It is on the laundry list of things to do, but I had quality of life things to update in this, and I also had to update do all the Saplace stuff that you saw on Wednesday, and also dual website updates as well. So there are a lot of other things I had to do in the interim. Thank you, Score. That's very, very nice to hear as well, that the Saplace was awesome. Hopefully we can get to see more of that as well. But I think that is now all of the admin from the pilot edition sorted. Arun and Manik, I wish you two the best of luck. I'll be dragging you over to the Challenger booth in a moment. And I think it is time to head on over. In fact, let me drag you over first. Make sure that I can hear you all fine. So, Arun, Manik, can I still hear you?
Hello.
Maybe.
Maybe, okay. And Conrad and Ralph, can I hear you?
Yeah,
Hello?
hello, can you hear us?
Yep. And I think everybody can now hear each other in all of the different booths. So yeah, Score may be here to just give you some prompts on things, just to coerce some particular conversation out of you while you are deafened. I will be probably having to manually deafen the bots in each room, but we'll see how that goes. Right, if we're all ready, good luck. And your first list in Who Dares Wins tonight is... elements ending IUM. To clarify, we are looking for the names of any elements featuring on the modern periodic table of elements that end in the letters IUM. This is according to the International Union of Pure and Applied Chemistry. So, that is what we're looking for. Champions, we're just going to give you a moment to think about things in the silence, and we'll go over to the challengers to make the first call. So let me deafen
So I can
them.
think of 7 off the top of my head, probably later me.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, that's right. Right, off you go.
So they can hear us now, yeah?
Correct.
Let's go! This is perfect.
Yes, we can. You can still be heard in the other call.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, just as well, that was a bluff.
Try now.
And I don't know. And just as well, that was a bluff, and I don't know any chemistry.
I've never heard of the periodic table in my life.
Yeah. There must be loads. There must be
I was
loads.
definitely not something new. They're different. Sorry. Yes. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I forgot there's a different action with that. Anyway, yeah. Please provide a bid for me.
There must be
Okay.
tons. Should we just go in like 15, say?
15 might be a bit much. I was going to say.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. All the ones are like.
There are 30 million, but we might struggle to think of.
There's 100 odd. I'm running through all the ones fairly early on. and there's not many that don't end IUM.
Yeah, you're right.
Can I get a bid, please?
15.
I'll put 15. Yeah.
15?
Bid of
All right,
15.
we'll
Let's do
start
15,
off with a bid of 15. I'll see you in a mo. And mute deafen. And the other one, mute deafen. There we go. We have switched over. They say 15.
18.
You want to go with 18, yeah?
Yes.
All right, then. See you in a mo. So mute deafen. And this is why the Discord bot was in. They say 18.
Easy, Aussie. We could do 20, I reckon.
Yeah, 20.
20.
20. All right. See you in a mo. And they say 20.
What do you think? Do you think we could go one more? Conrad? Conrad, we'll go 21.
Gonna go with 21. Okay, see you in a mo. They've gone up to 21.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Only 21.
yeah. We could. I think 22 is very doable.
I was gonna say like 25. Like, come on.
25.
You
Okay.
really want to push it?
Yeah, I want to play this one because I think we can very easily win it. Yeah.
Let's do it. 25.
25. Okay. They've increased to 25.
Okay. Do you want to say you name them, Conrad?
I'd say go for the same.
Or do you have any more up your sleeve?
You let them name them.
What do you think? Shall we challenge them? Conrad, are you there? Okay, I think we'll say name them.
Say name them. All right, then I'll let them know. Well, as you can see, all the booths are blue means Arun and Manic, name your 25. They are challenging you on that. You sound pretty confident that you can do your 25?
Very.
Yeah. Easy. Easy.
Well, obviously, everyone in the audience has been giving their answers frantically. Hopefully, they're going to get marked nicely here. It is time to play our first list on Who Dares Wins.
Blame it. 25 is a lot, isn't it?
25 is a
little
lot.
bit.
Let's get things going.
Well, we
Do you
got
want to just
Keely.
go in atomic number order?
I don't really know them in number order, but I can just say stuff. Let's just start with helium anyway.
Yeah.
Helium, yeah, it's on the list.
So next would be 3, which is lithium.
Mm-hmm.
Lithium is on the list.
Next, you've got beryllium, which also.
I think Alan might be an expert on this.
Do you want to go with beryllium, yeah?
Yeah, let's.
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure thing.
So let's jump past boron and carbon and nitrogen and oxygen and fluorine and
This is-
neon. And
Is that
back again with
calcium next? Oh,
calcium.
sodium is-
Sodium's next, yeah.
Go sodium.
Sodium,
Sodium,
yeah.
please.
It is on the list, yeah. That's 4.
Next, I believe, is magnesium.
You happy with that, Manic?
I am.
It is on the list.
Then after that is aluminium.
I'm not certain. Just because I'm
Oh,
not
hang
sure
on a minute.
what
Depends
elements
what you're
used.
spelling it, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, let's skip
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one. Just to be
So
safe.
let's jump that. Let's jump that. Fair point. If I you here, I would have completely not considered that at all. So not silicon, not phosphorus, Not sulfur, not that. Not that. Then you go to potassium, I think.
Potassium.
Yeah.
Potassium, yeah, it's on the list.
Then I think it's calcium.
Sure. Calcium.
Is on the list.
Then you go into the transition metals. I think the first one is scandium.
Scandium. I like that.
Scandium, good answer. It's on the list. Just 2 players
Then-
getting that.
Fair play. Wonder if any chemistry teachers got that.
Wonder if I could
So
see
after
who got that.
scandium, I think you've got titanium.
Mark and
Titanium.
Cetra. Well done, Mark and Cetra getting scandium. What answer will you give me there, sorry?
Titanium.
Titanium, please.
Titanium, yeah, that's on the list.
We'll jump to, I think the next one is vanadium.
Vanadium. I like it.
Also on the list to make it 10. Another 15, though.
Yeah, that's fine. You've got chromium next.
Chromium.
Chromium, sure thing.
There's a big gap because you've got manganese, iron, cobalt, nickel, copper, zinc. But you're back in again at 31, I think. Gallium.
Gallium.
Yeah.
Gallium is also on the list.
32, I'm pretty sure, is, I think, germanium.
Germanium. I like it.
Yeah.
Germanium? Yeah, it's on the list.
Then you've got arsenic. Then you've got selenium. 34.
Selenium. I like it.
Selenium, yeah.
Yeah,
However
that's
you pronounce
also
it,
on
I
the
like
list.
it.
You're doing very, very well here.
Yeah, we're getting
Just
there.
repeating the answer to make sure it sounds right in my mouth, more or less.
So after that, you've got bromine. Then you've got krypton. Then what's the next alkali metal? Is rubidium next?
I don't know if it's next, but it's an element.
It's certainly one of them. I think it's next, but it's certainly one of them.
Going with
Let's call in
rubidium.
rubidium.
Yeah.
It makes it 15.
You
Then
want to
next-
skip? Do you want to skip the list? I think we can just name some from our
Yeah, let's.
at this point. Uranium, please.
Uranium? Yeah, absolutely.
Let's stick with it and go neptunium then.
Oh, how fancy. Neptunium's also on the list.
Neptunium,
Should we go plutonium?
please.
Let's plutonium.
Plutonium, also on the list.
Do you like seaborgium?
I do like seaborgium. That's a good one.
Oh, really, really pulling out the stops on these, yeah.
Do you want to go through the Iterby ones now? Do yttrium, ytterbium, terbium,
I was gonna go for that one next. Yttrium, please.
yttrium, please.
Yttrium is on the list.
Then you've got ytterbium.
Ytterbium.
Ytterbium also on the list.
Then you've got
Erbium as well, right?
terbium, yeah.
Erbium, yeah,
Yeah.
is on the list.
I'm pretty sure the next one's terbium, but I'm not happy to go for it when there's better ones.
I don't.
we can go for.
Yeah, let's just like radium.
We've got radium's good.
Radium is on the list. 2 more.
Above radium is barium.
Barium.
Yep.
The sort of running through Tom Lair's The Elements.
Yeah.
It's
You just have
another,
to put it up there.
another great answer. That's 24. 1 more to complete your list.
End on francium.
Yeah, let's end on francium.
End on francium.
If this is correct, then you get the first point in the game. Take the lead and put the pressure on the champs. Francium is on the list.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Great answer sequence
Well
there.
done.
Very well done. They press continue and actually conclude it. That was some impressive answering there. Though, honestly, There's still loads. There's still loads to pick from. There's like 70 plus that end in IUM on the periodic table. You would have been all right with going with terbium with the T. You would have also been okay going with aluminium. According to the IUPAC, their official spelling is IUM rather than the Americanized aluminum, which wouldn't count. Though, by the way, if you were playing on Hackbox and you did answer with aluminum, I was gracious and allowed you that because the official spelling is IUM on the end. Let's have a look at some of the answers that you did miss. I mean, you didn't really miss them. You just decided not to answer them, I think, is more the case.
We didn't get there.
All of them actually claimed by at least one player, from the looks of things. Berkelium, Bohrium, Niobium, Nobelium by a single player, Laurentium, Livermorium by a single player, Mendelevium by a single player. Let's keep going. Yeah, the rest there. Samarium, strontium, technetium, tellurium, terbium, thallium, thorium, thulium. No one actually went on the terbium.
I'd have said the terbium. I remembered the terbium.
You go through all those Itaby ones, and you decided, well, I don't want to go for the terbium, but you should have done. Nobody else went for that. Though apparently people did. I wonder if it's a case of it matched against erbium because it's so close. That's interesting. That's very interesting. It shouldn't have done that. It should have done it should have done a perfect match first and then a fallback match. But apparently he decided he wanted to match against erbium. So there you go. That's on me. That is on me. If you could score, that would actually be a help if you could do that. Right. Well, that is 1-0 to the challengers. Means, champs, you need to get this right, get the next list, win the point on the next list, should I say, in order to bring it to a tie-break. Let's move on to your second list, and that list is... Oh, hello. I forgot I could do that. I can come back on screen. Hi, it's me. Your second list on Who Knows Wins tonight is... Tom Hanks films. So to clarify on this one, we are looking for any theatrical release where Tom Hanks has a credited role, which could be either as an actor, a voice actor, a producer, or director. So not just acting roles, we are also counting, for the purposes of this question, producing roles and directing roles as well for films. All of this is listed as of IMDb and has been updated as of early this year. Challengers, we're just going to mute you temporarily and talk to our champs for a bit to figure out what they want to do. So, champs, you do need to get this list either through your own means or trying to get them to name too many. How many do you think you can name?
5, maybe
Does
6.
television count?
Theatrical release, so TV won't count.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Shall we start with 5?
Do you want to go with 5?
Yes.
All right, 5. We'll put in as your initial bid. We'll see in a mo. And other way around, score.
I'm not hearing Ralph.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Other way around, score. There we go. They have put a bid of 5 in.
That's rough.
Exactly what we didn't want to hear.
We're considering. Do we think we could blag our way to 6?
Yeah.
Let's go 6.
6? All right, we'll see you in a mo. Champs, they say 6.
Do you think we can go one higher?
10.
Hello? Yes? What did you say? Can you speak up, please? We'll go 7.
Go with 7. All right, see you in a mo.
Okay.
We're just increasing by 1 each time here. They now say 7.
we can get
mean,
to 8.
We can get to 8,
We can
actually.
get to 8, yeah.
Going with 8. All right. We'll see how that goes. And they say 8. We're just going up by 1 each time here.
Well, my friend, we'll go for 9.
Go for 9? All right. We'll see if that works. Cinemo. And they've gone up to 9. Surprise, surprise.
Okay, I do think we can get 10. I'm not convinced.
You
we
have
can.
just gotten to 9. I think we can summon 10 if absolutely necessary.
Do you?
No, but
Unless we're trying to push them up a bit.
I think we can push them up by 1 more.
All right, 10.
10. Okay. See them out. And another one. 10.
15.
Oh, going very bold. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. It's not 11, it's 15.
Oh, absolutely not. Do it.
No chance.
Knock yourselves out, buddy.
Yeah, you can name them, troops. You
You
can name
gonna
them.
let them name them, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll let them try.
Okay. Champs, you can see that both booths have gone blue, means we are asking you to name them with your 15. That is quite the bold bid, considering we were sort of going up by 1 all the time there, but we will see how it goes. If we're all ready, then it is time to play the second list on Who Dares Wins. All right, Ralph and Conrad, like you need this to bring it to a tie. What's your first answer?
Toy Story.
Toy Story, you say? Yeah, that is on the list.
Toy Story 2.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, that's also
I'm not
on
hearing
the
Ralph
list.
whenever.
You're not hearing me. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hang on, let me move Conrad in and out. Let's try a bit of that, see if that helps.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Okay, now I do.
Okay. Toy Story 3.
Okay, Toy Story 3, also on the list, yep.
I expect to see a number 22 next to Toy Story 4.
Well, was there 4, though? Were there 4 Toy Stories? Yeah, of course there were.
Yeah.
And, yep, there's 22.
Okay, well, we've run out of Toy Stories. What else can we do?
Flash.
Splash, is that? Is that Splash? S-P-L-A-S-H.
Yes. Yep.
Splash.
Splash, making a splash on answer 5.
Want to say Castaway next. Wasn't he in Castaway?
Castaway. Yeah.
Castaway.
Wilson!
You know, the money pit. Money pit.
The Muddy Pit.
Yeah, that's good for 7.
Money pit. Yep.
Wasn't he Sully? Is that the name of a film about that plane that landed on the Hudson River? Wasn't Tom Hanks in that? Hello?
I don't remember.
We'll save that one for later.
I didn't see that. Yeah, I say that one. I was saying there's Turner and Hooch.
Turner and Hooch.
Go with Turner and Hooch, yeah?
And
Yeah, Turner and Hooch.
Yep.
Yeah, that's on the list.
I think my partner here knows a lot more about non-Toy Story Tom Hanks films than I do.
Yeah, I'm more familiar with his older stuff, like Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia
Good call.
is on the list, yes. It may be Turner
A
and
League of Their
Hooch,
Own.
as in the word and was probably not on the accepted list. This was an older test list, Toot. Was that A League of Their Own, you say?
Yep.
Yeah, that's on the list.
Sorry if I talked over you there.
No, you're fine. Sleepless in Seattle.
Sleepless in Seattle, another good answer to make it 11.
Did we say Forrest Gump yet? No.
Oh, no, we haven't said Forrest Gump yet. If that was on the tip of my tongue, I couldn't remember if Tom Hanks was Forrest.
Life is like a box of chocolates for number 12.
Yeah. The Green Mile is a great movie.
Green Mile? Yeah, on the list.
Yep. Let's see. You've Got Mail.
Yeah, that's also on the list.
That Thing You Do.
This is the last one you need to complete your list. You happy with that, Ralph?
That Thing You Do.
That Thing You Do. To bring it to level pegging to go to a tiebreaker list. That Thing You Do is on the list, and it is going to a tiebreaker.
Exciting.
Great job.
Well played.
Thank you.
Great answering there. And another completed list on your side, though an unfinished list is unfinished business. Let's see all of the other answers that you could have gone with. An awful load there are indeed. Yeah, Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, A Hologram for the King, No One Go for Those, Asteroid City, Beyond All Boundaries, Apollo 13, a big one. Yeah, big one, that Apollo 13. Yeah, a lot of My Big Fat Greek Wedding, I believe those were producer or directorial roles rather than in acting roles, but they are listed on IMDb under his name. We can continue on and show a few more. There they go. Yes, Sully was indeed on the list.
Sully.
Yeah, you were right. You were right to do so. Saving Private Ryan, also a big
Mr.
one.
Banks.
Yes,
He was
Mr. Banks.
Walt
Yeah,
Disney.
Walt Disney in that. Yeah, and the Polar Express, also a big one there that we did not see named earlier on. So there you go. Very well done on claiming that list, and it is one list apiece. Arun, how are you feeling at the moment?
Well, we weren't going to win that one. I think we're fine.
Oh, no, yeah. we were pushing it. Yeah, we were pushing it, even saying 10.
6 or 7 was dodgy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you raced off to 25 with your science list there, your IUM elements, so it all seems to have gone very well for both teams here. But it is now time to break that tie, because only one of you can go to the bonus list in a moment. So let's see what your tiebreaker list is. African countries that have a coastline. Now be careful what you say, because both booths will remain open throughout this entire phase. And to clarify, we are looking for any country of Africa that lie on the coast of the Indian Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Mediterranean Sea, or Red Sea. This includes all island nations considered to be part of Africa, and of course, by country we mean a sovereign state that's a member of the UN in its own right. So that's what you've got to consider, and we're going to go over to our challengers to make the first answer.
Madagascar?
Yeah, Madagascar.
Madagascar is on the list. So you get your big tick. Champs, what say ye?
South Africa?
South Africa is indeed on the list to tie it up. Go back to the challengers then.
How about Egypt?
Good to me. Egypt.
Egypt. It's on the list. Back to the champs.
Morocco?
Also on the list. Back over to the challengers.
Go along from that and hit Tunisia.
I like that.
Tunisia.
Tunisia also on the list. Let's keep this going.
Somalia.
Somalia is also on the list. That's 3 apiece so far. Let's keep it going. Challengers.
Let's on the other side and try Tanzania.
Yeah.
That's definitely what it calls.
Yeah, Tanzania.
Tanzania.
It's good. It's on the list. Back to Ralph and Conrad Lack.
Kenya.
Kenya? Yeah, Kenya. Back to the challengers again.
Should we go back around and try Nigeria? That's got a coastline, doesn't it, in the bottom?
I think it does. Yeah. Nigeria.
Nigeria is also on the list. Doing incredibly well here. Champs, back to you.
Conrad, do you have any ideas on this one?
Mozambique.
Going with Mozambique, yeah?
Yep.
It is on the list. I'm hearing pops and things, and I don't know where they're popping and singing for it. Anyway, challengers, back to you.
Niger has one as well, yes? It's right next to Nigeria.
I thought it was above.
Oh, is it above? It might be above, yeah. Scratch that.
I couldn't say 100% certain. I'm not 100% certain.
I'm running a bit dry, so I'll just follow your lead here.
Algeria does, doesn't it? Because it's at the top as well.
Yeah, Algeria, you're right.
Algeria.
Algeria is on the list. We keep going. Back to the champs.
Angola.
Oh, Angola.
That's also on the list.
Nice.
Some great answers coming through here. Let's keep it going.
Comoros is African, isn't it? They're islands.
Which ones?
Comoros.
I don't know.
I'm almost certain they're African. They definitely have
Okay.
a coastline, but I'm almost certain.
Go for it, then.
Comoros.
It's a great answer. It is on the list.
Nice.
Back to the champs.
This is a really obvious one, and I can't believe that we haven't thought about it yet. The Ivory Coast.
The Ivory Coast. Tis on the list. Well, Cote d'Ivoire, I wanted to go fancy. Back to the challengers.
Maybe they'll have a coastline as well, because given if it's also along the top, won't it?
Which one?
Libya.
Isn't Libya Middle East?
It's
No, I'm
next.
thinking of Yemen.
It's next. It's just next to Egypt, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Libya.
Libya.
Libya, also on the list. We're going to go the full distance on this one. We'll keep going. Champs.
About Gambia.
What was that?
The Gambia. Or Gambia.
You want to go with that, Ralph?
Yeah, we'll go with the Gambia.
It is on the list. And we keep going.
But just thinking back down the bottom again. But Botswana does, doesn't it? Because it's around the other
think
side.
so.
It's above South Africa, but on the other side.
Yeah, I think so, yeah, because down at the bottom, I think,
Yeah.
to get wide, there's none there that are landlocked, I think. Well, aside from the obvious.
Botswana.
Botswana.
Botswana. To continue this list, we need Botswana to be a correct answer. Botswana is not on the list.
Oh, sorry.
So, Ralph and
I didn't have
Correlak,
anything,
you
so-
need a correct answer to steal the tiebreaker and go to the bonus list.
Seychelles.
Oh, the Seychelles.
To take the tiebreaker is Seychelles on the list. It is on the list. Very well done
Nice.
there.
Wow.
The only other thing I could have offered was Sudan, but I would have immediately given them South
No
Sudan,
idea.
so there was no point.
Sudan was correct. South Sudan, not on my list, though.
Oh,
On a similar
could have
note-
absolutely shafted them.
On a similar note, I would have said the Democratic Republic of the Congo, and that would have given them the Congo.
Yes, both of those were on the list. DRC and Republic of the Congo were separate answers. Let's go through the ones that you did not answer. And there they all are. Benin, Cameroon, Cape Verde, DRC, Djibouti, Equatorial Guinea and Eritrea, Gabon, Ghana, Guinea-Bissau. So yeah, there are 3 Guineas you could have picked from there. Liberia, Mauritania, Mauritius, Namibia, Republic of the Congo, Sao Tome and Principe, Senegal, Sierra Leone, Sudan and Togo to go. Those are all of the acceptable answers that we had on this list. And, well, champs, you do take this list proper. Congratulations. How do you feel, Conradalak?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Ralph, how do you feel?
Pretty good as well. We make a good team.
You have defended your championship somewhat, although obviously they never existed in the first place. But yeah, you have defended your championship, is what we were going to say there. Arun and Manik, you gave them a good run for their money on that list, though. Yeah, unfortunately, no Botswana on my list. Arun, how do you feel?
We couldn't have done any more. They pushed us right to the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Manik, how do you feel?
It was a very impressive showing. I feel good about how I did, but it's like, goddamn, man.
It's a very, very good answering there, but unfortunately, challengers, you did not challenge strong enough, though. You gave me 25 answers on that elements list, so that is definitely a very strong performance there. Thank you very much, Arun and Manik, for playing. Take care, and we'll see you maybe later on in the Vault if you want to join in on that. And if not, then some other quiz night stream in the future. Take care, enjoy the week, and we'll see you later.
Cheerio.
Yeah.
Cheerio.
All right, Con, Radalak, and Ralph, we come to you because it is now time for you to play the bonus list on Who Dares Wins. And you can say where you are in the champ booth. That's absolutely fine, because you can still hear me and I can still hear you. So this is the bonus list, the money list. I can't remember what word I'm going to use for it, but this is where you actually earn your doots. For the audience, they have been earning their doots just by giving answers throughout the other lists. This is where your money maker is. For each 3 answers up on this ladder, we increase the prize that we'll pay out to you. If you can give me 3 answers on this list, then you'll earn 5,000 doots. Make it 6 answers, that goes up to 10,000 doots. Make it 9, that is 15,000 doots. Make it 12, that's another 20, makes it to 25,000 doots. And if you can go all the way to the top of this ladder, the top of this money list, then you could be earning 50,000 doots. Ooh, applause, etc. I don't have all the sounds for it. I know I still need the music for it as well, Ralph. So you don't know what the list is yet, but each time we get to a money amount, you will need to make a decision whether you want to continue for 3 more answers or whether you want to bail out on the money you currently have. Obviously, you've got nothing to start with right now, so you just need to give me 3 answers to get up to the first rung. So your list on Who Dares Wins is... John Grisham novels. To clarify, we are looking for the titles of full novels written by John Grisham. Titles of short stories, collections of short stories, or non-fiction works will not be accepted. We are only looking for titles of full novels written by John Grisham. So. Oh, hello. I've just received a null reference exception from somewhere. Why? Why have I received a null reference exception? Is it going to let me through? It is going to let me through at least, thank God. Oh, I got worried then. So, we do need some answers for this. Let's go over to this and hopefully camera angle will change. So, any ideas?
I have only half
Time
a
to kill.
I heard 2 things at the same time and I don't know what either of them were.
Sorry. A time to kill, he said. So I'll go with that.
Yeah.
A time to kill.
is on the list. That's your first one. 2 more to make it 5,000.
The client?
Ralph?
I only have half an idea of this. Like the one I have one in mind, and that might not even be a John Grisham novel. Conrad Alec, do you have any more ideas?
The client?
The client, I think I heard.
I believe that was the client.
You want to go with that?
Yes.
It is on the list. 1 more to make it 5,000.
The firm?
You want to go with that, Ralph?
Yes. I don't really have much else to go on.
To make it... Oh, apparently... Oh, that button doesn't work in this particular edition. Okay. But to make it 5,000, the firm is on the list. Congratulations, that is 5,000 doots. But now you have to make a decision. Do you think you have 3 more? If you do, then let's play on to make it 10,000. If you do not think you've got 3 more, then bail out and claim your 5,000 doots. What do you want to do at this point?
Well, I definitely don't have 3 more. Do you have 3 more, Conrad?
Yeah, I can carry this.
Okay, let's hear it.
Gonna play on. All right, playing on for another 3.
Yep. The Testament?
The Testament. You just happy to go with whatever Conrad is going to say here, Ralph?
Yes. He knows his Hanks and he knows his Grisham.
Testament is on the list. No one went for that in the audience.
The Reckoning?
The Reckoning is on the list, yes.
Yeah. Framed?
Framed, you say?
Yes. Yeah.
Framed is not on my list.
Oh!
It's not on my list at all. And
Oh
that
my
means you
God,
walk away with
okay.
absolutely nothing. Framed novel. I need to have a look to see where that's come from.
I'm so sorry.
No,
Framed.
it's fine. It's fine.
Framed is a, well, it can be a Cottrell Boyce novel. It's a children's novel, so not that, but well, there is. Hang on, there is a book that is framed with John Grisham and the author, but I think it is a. I think this is a collection. Yeah, I think Framed is the name of a collection of short stories, not the name of a novel, I'm afraid. So, yeah, it failed to meet the criteria of the rest of the question, unfortunately. So, hard luck there, but it could have gotten you to the 10,000 with that answer. Unfortunately, not the one. That means you do walk away with nothing on that list. But you do retain your championship going through to the next edition. Let's go over the answers that we didn't see. I think a lot of people are just going to go with, these are names. Yeah, there's a lot of zeros on this board. Not big numbers at all.
I would not have been able to say any of those.
The Pelican Brief and the Runaway Jury appear to be
lot.
the big ones that weren't picked. 9 for the Pelican Brief, 8 for the Runaway Jury. Pretty much nothing for anything else there. And one person went with Theodore Boone, Kid Lawyer, but then did not go through all the other Theodore Boones, because apparently that's a particular series there. So unfortunate on that, but as I say, you do retain the championship. I'm aware that the time has gone past 9, means we'll probably be going on to our next game now, which is Wipeout. But I'm hoping I don't know when the next date is, but I'm hoping that both of you will be around for the next edition to retain your championship to continue on in Who Dares Wins. Ralph, thank you very much for playing. I hope you had fun.
Absolutely. I'd love to write some packs for us, by the way. At least not while I'm still champion, though. I probably won't get my own packs.
But yeah, definitely put some lists down. That I say the template is already available in the question writing folder. Conrad,
brilliant.
Conrad, thank you very much for playing. I hope you had fun.
Yeah, had a good time.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much for that. You will be our carryover champions for the next edition of Who Dares Wins, whatever that happens to be. I can't remember when I've next got that scheduled, but whenever it is, you will be our carryover champions. Currently with nothing in the bank, unfortunately, there, but hopefully next time you get to the money list, you'll be able to get a bit more in the bank. But until then, thank you very much for playing, and we'll see you next time on Who Dares Wins.
All right. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ralph.
And there it goes. This is where it would have actually gone back to the lobby screen. Apparently that's still broken as well. But anyway, that is our edition of Who Dares Wins. Still a few things that need to be updated for the audience side of things, but I'm hoping that at least the experience on Hackbox. Let me get rid of the lower third. Let's just get rid of that thing so you can actually see me. There we go. I'm hoping, though, at least the experience on Hackbox is better now that you can delete entries and things like that. I know, I say, it's not giving you your final total as to how well you did on the list, but you can work that backwards with the colours of the answers once they get marked. Yes, tip. The thing is, so the situation with erbium and terbium, that unfortunately has come out of me changing the confidence level on the matching to be a lower number because people complained about it being too strict on the first edition. So you can't have it both ways, folks. Well, actually, strictly speaking, you can have it both ways if I actually match exactly on a string first and then do the backup. So that's what I need to actually do. But yeah, you can't have it both strict and lenient. Let's put it that way. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. And at least in that case, it knew you were trying to answer. It just wouldn't give you another answer, I suppose. So it was just an extra 1,000 dupes that it wouldn't give you in that particular case. You want pancakes or waffles? No, you can have pancakes or waffles. You can't have both. Sorry, XOR. You say pancakes or waffles to a programmer, they go, yes, thank you. But anyway, that is Who Dares Wins as it currently stands. We will do this again in future. I can't remember when I've got it next scheduled, but we will have Ralph and Conrad as our carryover champions for next time. And hopefully by next time I'll also have some extra stuff on screen which shows more of the audience interaction, possibly some leaderboardy kind of things, or maybe highlight certain answers that only a particular person gave, that kind of thing. But anyway, I need to get my drink recharged, get my stuff reset for game number 2 tonight, which will be, as I say, Wipeout. So, do sit tight, give me a couple of minutes to do all this changeover, and I'll see you with some Wipeout in just a moment. Go away.
Please welcome your host on Wipeout, Ash the Bash. To play Wipeout, join in by going to hackbox.ca in your browser and join with the following room code: WFLT. You can even join in on your mobile phone. Alternatively, you can join Twitch chat by entering the room code into Stream Chat or as a whisper to Quizbot 3000. Once done, wait for further instructions on how to play the game.
Yes, it was a little bit quieter than usual, Colin, just because Who Dares Wins music is a bit louder. So yeah, I brought the audio down for that and then didn't bump it back up for this. So that's why it was a bit quiet to start with then. But it should be a little bit more balanced now that I've tweaked it again. So yes, I hope you did enjoy Who Dares Wins, and based on the number of anonymous avatars I saw on the Google sheet then, that there are a few people interested in writing lists for that, which is really looking forward to seeing what kind of lists you can come up with for that, because it's so easy to just fall into the same pattern of just standard trivia lists. But we've asked those umpteen times now on these streams. We want to go with something slightly more unique. So it's finding those particularly unique lists, which I think is going to be difficult, and to be able to provide all of the answers for those lists as well. That's the writing difficulty for Who Dares Wins, is being absolutely complete and being sure that you're absolutely complete in your provided answers. Case in point, the Tom Hanks list, that actually derived from an existing episode of Who Dares Wins. And because obviously that was broadcast at a different time, there have been newer roles that Tom Hanks has played in since it was first since that episode was broadcast. So I had to kind of redo the entire list. So I went to IMDb and just grabbed the entire list from that, because that was sort of the easier way to do it. And then I ran that as a test list for a couple of players in Discord, and they quickly realised that once we revealed all the answers on the list, that some of the answers weren't acting roles at all. They were producing roles and directing roles. So that means I need to update the caveats to allow for that to be the case. So yeah, that's where you've got to be careful with the lists. Is you've got to be very specific on all of the caveats and all of the details. That's why that field is there, and also why there is also an additional field underneath that, just for me to see for any additional things I need to know when marking particular answers. Because there may be some weird alternate accepts that are like, well, only accept this if this is the first time they've said something like it, but don't accept it if they've already provided an answer similar to it. It's like that having that New America documentary as a Tom Hanks. I don't even know what that one is. Not a cat, unfortunately. And that may have not been caught on that list. I can't remember when that was last updated. So, but anyway, that is the sort of the difficulty in writing for Who Dares Wins, is being completely complete. America's that thing. Yeah, I don't really watch traditional media these days. I think the last thing that I watched of traditional media was probably a big fat quiz. No. Last thing I watched was the Finish Line. That was the last thing I did watch of traditional media. But it's a game show. It's different. Last thing I kind of watched on Amazon Prime and that though was Last One Laughing, the UK version of Last One Laughing, or Last One Laughs. I can't remember the full title of it, but watching through that series, it's actually pretty good. Really, really good series. And it's such a weird premise, because there's no one laughing. There's no one laughing, so it can't be funny. But no, that's the whole bloody point. The whole premise of it is they can't laugh, so it's funny because of that. And some of the laugh breaks you get out of it are just so good. No one laughing. I am amazed how well some of the comedians held their laughs back on some of those situations because it was ridiculous. Such a good thing to watch through. You knew the final two was going to be... Yes, I would probably agree with that assessment only, but only because they are stalwarts in their own particular right within comedy. They're very different kinds of comedy, but they're stalwarts and they are almost unflappable. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to say any more than that. If you haven't seen any of it, I would definitely wholeheartedly recommend watching it through. May even do a watch along of it or something in Discord because it is definitely worth watching. Just 6 episodes for the UK edition, but every minute is worth watching. The Irish one's good, is it? Oh, well, I will need to sort out having a look at that then. It is going to be different humour, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be different anywhere around the world, really. Yeah, on Amazon Prime, yeah. And also watch The Finish Line, specifically BC's episode that was on Monday this week. That is a recommendation, and it is a very strong recommendation, and is you must see it. It is almost like event viewing. I won't say any more than that to avoid spoiling it, but yeah, it's so good. And there is going to be a watch along of that episode with some behind the scenes commentary from Ben themselves at, I think it's 8 p.m. being the start time in the Discord. I think that's what it is. So yes, look forward to that, and if you can't make that, then yeah, try and find it on BBC iPlayer, the Monday episode. It's definitely some great watching. Right, anyway, I'm going to stop waffling and get on with our second game tonight, because we do have the vaults to play later on as well. We have got a total of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 38 players in, though I am seeing some duplicates, so we'll count one off for that, maybe make it 37, and we'll get this game underway. Thank you, by the way, to Alex, to Ralph, and to Shadowmain for the 3 boards that will be featuring in tonight's edition. Not necessarily in that order, though, but thank you to you 3 for the boards for tonight's game. And I think we should just get straight into it. So, if you're ready, let's play Wipeout, he says. Oh, you know what's happened, folks. You know what's happened, folks. Because this has the Google Sheets integration to it, it's lost the OAuth token for this particular game. That's fine, because it's a hackbox state. I can rejig the state, so that's fine. I just need to make sure that reload host is on. That's fine. I need to reload the game, trigger the loading of the questions again, and it will then load the Google Sheets. No, I normally do this as part of my pre-flight text for stream, but yeah, I didn't. I didn't in this case. I just forgot to do so. So that is now all checked up. So let me roll into let's run in titles into lobby. Yeah. Don't worry, there wasn't anything incriminating on stream there. It was doing an OAuth token thing, but you won't be able to do anything with it.
Please welcome your host on Wipeout.
I'm hoping that the lobby should restart with everybody in. Oh yeah, I forgot it was going to make a big noise like that. Apologise for the big noise there. If you do want to join in, if you're playing on Twitch, this is your last chance to do so. WLFLT is the room code. I'll give you 20 seconds to make that decision if you are playing on Twitch. Doesn't mean we have removed any duplicates that may have been there. So Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz was a duplicate. Welcome there to Daru, and apologies to headphone users. I am one of them headphone users. Right. And Danny getting in just in time. Very well done there. Right, it is time to play this game. Let's play Wipeout proper. There we go. It worked that time. And you're back in the room. That definitely didn't happen. So let's go over to your first board in Wipeout tonight, which is the following. A house in the middle of the quiz. A house in the middle of... Any ideas on this one, folks? Any ideas of where we might be going here? Bingo terms. Irish indie rock bands. This is madness. This is madness. It's madness, hopefully. Utter madness. House MD. I mean, I know you're all going for madness because I'm singing like Our House, as it is from Madness. But no, actually, it's nothing to do with madness at all. They call it madness, but no, it is very much this instead. Which of these are names of rounds which have appeared on the TV show Richard Osman's House of Games? Yes, of the 16 answers here, 11 of them are names of rounds which have appeared on the BBC weekly programme Richard Osman's House of Games, also known as Rohog. These games can be in the current rotation or not, as long as they have made at least one appearance on the show at any point. The 5 wrong answers are rounds that Charlemagne has made up on the fly. Unfortunately, we don't have a budget to make me-themed merchandise to win today, but at least you can try and keep your score safe. So 16 answers, 11 of which are titles of Rohog rounds in, of course, Richard Osman's House of Games. Good luck, and...
Answers are...
Here we go, your 45 seconds starts now! And thank you, Charlemagne, for this board of answers. You can chill back for a little bit. If I had a bit more time, I would have changed the music to this to the Rohog intro. Actually, probably would have been enough time as well. It's like 40 odd seconds for the full one. $10 seconds to make your bids. It is a progressive bidding system, this one. You don't need to hit submit necessarily. And that there is time. All answers have been accepted. So, yeah, Drahuska usually go for the bid of 11, but we also have a Clive going for a bid of 11. We've got a Rune going for a bid of 10. Mr. Vertigo's going for a bid of 10. So, yes, very strong bids on the board. We'll see if that all works out for you. They recently announced an Australian version. Yes, they have done. We'll hope to see if that goes well. Give me a one and get out, says not a cat. Get out, that's hard quiz. That's slightly different. So, let's start revealing some answers, shall we? We're going to go off with... Oh, shit. Did I reset? No, I didn't reset any of the answers, thank God. Press the wrong button is what I did. Worried then. Anyway, let's pick an answer to reveal. Answer smash. Yeah, obviously, answer smash. Always used to end the show. It asks a question and shows a picture beneath it. Answer the question correctly and blend that answer with who or what you see in the picture. It is a very, very simple concept. We have used it multiple times on stream. And then we've even got a round in Snap It Up, which is a visual answer smash, which is, well, sometimes cursed and sometimes quite beautiful. Next. Where is Kazakhstan? Yeah, where is it? It is a correct answer. Yeah, it's a map-based round where all players have to guess where the topic of the question is located on a map. It's sort of like my Who Knows Where warm-up game, but with much smaller map sizes, and only the closest guess actually scores the point. Where is it? I still don't know, only after all this time, after so many episodes, I still do not know where Kazakhstan is, I'm afraid. Next. Distinctly average. Not distinctly average if you gave me that answer. This one is a pairs game where the players both have to give a numerical guesstimation to the question posed. Yes, it's a bit like relativity. If I were to pair you up with somebody else and then add your two together and then divide by 2 to make an average of your answers. Yeah, both of your answers are combined and cut in half, revealing their average. The pair closest to the actual correct answer wins the point. So sort of wisdom of the crowd. Well, wisdom of the pair, I suppose, is kind of how distinctly average works. But yes, well done if you got that at home. Next. And the answer isn't. is correct, actually. Answer is, in fact, isn't. This round is essentially House of Games' version of Fibbage. Only one answer is correct, while the other three were written by the other players. All the active player needs to do is find the correct answer. Choosing any of the others awards points to the person who wrote that answer instead. So yeah, good answer on that one. How are we currently standing with remaining bids? Drahuska's still on track. Clive is still on track. Arun is still going with 6 more to go. So still on track for a good answer, good result here. Don't think there are any overbids right now. So that's always nice to see as well. Next, we're going to go to the backwards round. Vanities that of Bonfire of instead, Bonfire of the Vanities, or Craig Daniel of instead, Daniel Craig, saying, well, as backwards answer must contestants the. Backwards played also are songs the. What is the title of this song, asking Richard with? Round this in appear also songs. First the 2-word, last the from red, be would they. Structure backwards in written are questions the of all round in this. Thanks, Shadowmaid, for that one. There's a lot of mental preparedness for that one. But yeah, thanks for that one, Shadow. We do have it in forward mode, but I'm not going to read it. Yes, a bit like hard to get there in a way, Amy, yes. Can I repeat that? Yes! No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to bore you with a repeat of that. You can just clip it instead and hear it back that way. Next, we're going to go to... There once was a quiz host called Richard. And he did very well indeed. The questions in this round are all written in limerick form. 5 lines consisting of 7 to 10 syllables in lines 1 to 5. And while lines 3 and 4 contain 5 to 7 syllables. All you need to do is figure out what Richard's talking about. That's what you need to do. There once was a quiz host called Richard. And that's all we're going with that. We have 6 answers down. That means there are still 5 good answers. Clive is still on track. However, Drahuska is now in overbid territory, has overbid by at least 1. Means they will hit at least 1 wipeout. Arun is still looking for 4 more. Mr. Vertigo is still looking for 4 more that I can see as well. Jake is also looking for 4 more for their bid. Apodo now on the brink, going for 5 more. There are exactly 5 good answers left to go. Next, we're going to... sorry, wrong number. Well, if you gave me number 7, you gave me the right number there for sorry, wrong number. In this round, Richard gives the players a mathematical operation which they must apply to the correct answer, such as divide by 2. Then, with this formula, when asked the question in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, what number is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? So instead of answering the actual correct answer of 42, the players must divide that by 2 to give the number of 21, which would be accepted as correct in this case. So yeah, you just have to always apply some mathematical operation to the actual number to give the real number for the round. So yes, sorry, wrong number. Next, previously on House of Games. Another good answer. Yes, for this one, players must answer with the previous correct answer in order to be correct. To demonstrate, if someone was asked what is the name of Batman's alter ego as the first question, they would have to use the last correct answer from the previous round instead. Then, during question 2, they would then give the correct answer to the Batman question instead. This continues. You get the idea. It's just that comedy skit, but actually in quiz form. So we've got, and Christmas also does a similar thing as well, that's very true. So we've got 8 good answers down, means there are just 3 good answers left on the board, and 5 wipeouts to avoid as well. Clive is still on for a perfect bid here. Will they complete it? Well, they haven't gone for this. Quite a few players down at the bottom have gone for this. Not in the budget. Is it in our budget? I'm afraid it's not in our budget. Yeah, in this one, Shadowmane would give you a bunch of people, places, or items. One of them does not have something in common with the other, and it's up to you to decide which one doesn't fit the bill. Richard Osman, on the other hand, has all of the budget he needs for House of Games rounds, of which this is not one. Sorry, folks. So yeah, unfortunately, that is not a Rohog round, and it is a wipeout. Hard luck there to Jake and Manic and Apodo, Prey. Names I can't remember off the top of my head, which is really bad of me. Midget on the Internet also there as well. And Silent Marine. Yes, it does sound like a fun round, but unfortunately it's not in our budget, so we can't do it. Next, we're going to go to... Is it Spaniel Craig? It's a Spaniel. Yes, it is Spaniel Craig. Yes, this round has a question and a picture attached to it. However, the players must replace the first word of the correct answer with the item featured in the picture. The first word always rhymes with the topic of the picture. For example, if the question read, what is the name of the 1993 movie where a little boy called Jesse tries to free a killer whale from an aquarium park, but the picture below showed a tree, then you would say Tree Willy instead of Free Willy. So there you go. That's how Is It Spaniel Craig works in that particular context. Clive, still on for the max. 2 to go. Arun looking for 2. Mr. Vertigo, you're looking just for 1 more. Sectra's looking for 2. We do have some other overbids, though. Let's keep going. There are 2 good answers left to go. This could be one of them. Partners in Time. Say a good number of players still in live play. It is a good answer. Another pairs game. The 2 pairs will have a pair of decades to choose between and must then answer questions with a relevant topic from the decade that they have both individually selected. If both players in the pair answer their questions correctly, then they earn points. But if one is incorrect, then they do not score. Bank me out. Bank me out indeed there, Puzzle Dan, on your 5,000 there. Well, it's only secure for so far because you still got 2 more balls to play. You could still lose it all there. Can't remember which other round is the last correct one, says Vertigo. Well, you are currently secure on 27,500 going into the next round. But Clive still looks for 1 more. Have they completed the maximum on this board? Well, we're going for something else first before we reveal Clive's answer. This isn't pointless. I mean, that's quite a direct reference to another show that he was part of at one point in time. This isn't pointless. Alas, it is not a correct answer for Richard Osman's House of Games. But much like Pointless, Shadowmane will put the players into pairs and ask them for the most popular answers within a category. The person who guesses the least popular item loses. It's uninspired and unoriginal, I know, which makes it perfect for a wipeout answer. This is not Pointless. There was an Ask Alexander round, though. But this isn't Pointless, I'm afraid. That is a wrong answer, not the name we were looking for. Okay, 3 wipeouts left, 1 good answer left. And we are going now to Clive's and Arun's final guess of why don't you answer my letters? If this is the final correct answer on the board, then Clive, congratulations to you. You do get the maximum, and you will be on 33,000 doots going into board number 2. Arun, if this is right, you'll be on 27,500 going into board number 2 from the looks of things. But why don't you answer my letters? It is the final correct answer. Congratulations. Yes, another pairs game where the pairs have 4 letters to choose from. After making their selection, the pairs are given a statement and have 45 seconds to name as many things that correctly fit with that statement. The players in each pair must alternate between answers, and only the pair who gets the highest number of correct answers matching that statement actually scores the points. So yeah, there you go. Yes, it is that one, Vertigo, yes. So well done to Clive on the perfect bid. The other 3 are all wipeouts. Can you repeat the question? This question will appear for just over a second. If players get, I'm not going to read it because it doesn't exist. Spelling numbers, again, doesn't really exist. And filling a niche also does not exist. The televised version of a Royal Flush original Spotlight, focusing on a niche topic, contestants must fill in the blank within the subject of the question in order to score points. It's a shame this isn't a House of Games round, isn't it? Talk to Ben about that, and then he might be able to option it for Richard Osman's House of Games. But at the end of board number 1, let's have a look at the scores. A few players finding wipeouts along the way, unfortunately, but you'll be able to pick up some more points in boards 2 and 3. On the top row, though, as we go up there, we have got Solomon Dudley, Tukan Shapes, Vertigo, Arun, and top of all, with the maximum bid there, Clive! Very well done on that performance there, Clive. Can you hold on to your dukes, though, through board numbers 2 and 3? Well, we'll see about that. Thank you again, Shadowmane, for that first board. I cannot. Well, we will see. Board number 2, which is something completely different, and it is the following. On the road again. Can't wait to be on the road again. Anybody any ideas on this one at all, or what we think On the Road Again is all about? Anybody? No? John Denver, ain't it? Yeah. Back on the road again. Something. Yeah, it's like that. Motorways, road signs, service stations, country songs, the road. Anybody? No. Dust. Actual routes in the USA. Mario Kart World. Are all the grid going to have a musical name? Cars, movie, roadkill, types of roads, roadhouse. Ingredients in road surfaces. I have a feeling that these next 2 balls aren't going to be as kind to me. Ortho Shenanigans. Also Shenanigans is a great YouTube channel, by the way. Do enjoy watching the jaunts around the UK and various other things about complaints about bridges. But yeah, also Shenanigans is a great YouTube channel. Do recommend them wholeheartedly. But it has absolutely nothing to do with any of that, I'm afraid. It actually has to do with this. Identify the real names of football stadia in the English Premier League and EFL, that is Championship, League 1 and League 2. No surprises that Ralph authored this particular board. A lot of football or soccer stadia in the English Football League system are named after the street, lane, or indeed road that they're on. Identify the real names of football grounds in the top 4 divisions of English football, that is the Premier League, Championship, League 1 and League 2. Note that some of these stadia may currently be known by other names due to sponsorships, but in those cases we are looking for the original unsponsored name. And this board is correct as of the 2024 to 2025 football season. So 16 answers on the board. They will be all the names of roads or streets or things like that. 11 of them are actually the names of football stadia in the UK in the top 4 of the English Football League system. Those ones you're trying to find and avoid those wipeouts. Good luck!
Answers are...
And your 45 seconds starts now! So Ralph can sit pretty. We'll get the author bonus at the end of the board. 11 of these are the names of English Football League stadia, either in the Premier League, the Championship, League 1 or League 2. Clive, you going to do any more than one? Let's go for a bingo. Last few seconds. 3, 2, 1. Now there is time. Give me my 1 and get out. Here is your 1. So we do have Drahuska go for a bid of 11. We've got is that Woollyback, I believe. Woollyback's going for a bid of 11, I think. We've got bids of 7s and 8s. Clive definitely not risking it, only for a bid of 1. Arun's gone for a bid of 4 though at the top there. Shapes has gone for a bid of 5, so there could be some jockeying of first positions at the end of this round. We will see how that all shakes out. But yeah, we'll see if this goes. Well, let's start revealing some answers. Going to start off with Vicarage Road. That is a correct answer. Yes, that is for Watford FC. Watford FC, they are at Vicarage Road. It's a good start there. Next, Elland Road. Pretty much the full swathe of the first and second row there, barring Clive and Hex. Yes, Elland Road there. They are Leeds FC. Leeds United FC play at Elland Road. Boo. I suppose I should agree with that because, well, it's, you know, fierce rivalry here in Yorkshire. Yeah, Elland Road, Leeds United FC. Next, we're going to Portman Road. Clive has gone for this, so needs this right. Hopefully, looking to be quite secure because Shapes has also gone for this. Solomon's also gone for this. Yeah, it is a good answer with Portman Road. Yeah, Ipswich Town FC play at Portman Road. Merci, bon Dieu. Well, you never know. We may have a second round of bidding, Clive. You never know. Though, with Woollyback going for a full bid of 11, we might be all secured. But you never know. You never know. We'll see how it goes. But as you're revealing, I'm going to go to Loftus Road now. Yes, they are Queen's Park Rangers FC. They play at Loftus Road. For once, I have Drahuska to thank, I think, says Clive. Yeah, Loftus Road, another good answer. Next, Carrow Road. Yeah, also good answer with Carrow Road. That's Norwich City FC. Sorry, Norwich. Norwich. Let's get my American pronunciation going. Norwich City FC. As it stands, we've got 6 more good answers on the board, 5 wipeouts still to avoid. Drahuska is already in overbid territory, unfortunately. How is Woollyback doing? Got a bid of 6 left to go, so it is still on for the maximum. Looks like Kira's looking for remaining maximum as well. Next, Bloomfield Road. Also good. That's Blackpool. Blackpool play at Bloomfield. Making good progress on this board. And next up, we're going to Kenilworth Road. This one is to secure a runes bid right now. Kenilworth Road? Yes, another good answer. Yeah, home of Luton Town FC, and that entrance to the away end right through a row of terraced houses. Yeah, that entrance. For those in the know, no. Well, with that bid, though, Arun, you do not take the lead. You are behind by 1,000 doots currently, but you are onto Clive right now. So a difference of 1 more bid, and the next board will tie it. Difference of 2 will supersede, I do believe. Let's keep going. We've got 4 more good answers on the board. We're going to London Road now. And that is another good answer. London Road, yes, it's Peterborough Town FC. They play at London Road. Posh. Currently with the sponsored name of the Western Homes Stadium. Really? That's the sponsor name? Wow, that's so unoriginal. But yeah, they're Posh. They're Posh FC. They play on London Road. Peterborough United. Oh, Peterborough Town FC. Well, yeah. It's a different name. But anyway, we'll keep going. Brisbane Road. What is this, Australia? Oh, yeah, good with Brisbane. Yeah, Leighton Orient FC. Its sponsored name is the Gohan Group Stadium. Or Gohan Group Stadium, something like that. But yeah, Leighton Orient FC play at Brisbane Road. Yes, Orient indeed. Doing very well here. Woollyback still looking for 2 more. There are exactly 2 good answers on the board. Oh, could we have another maximum on our hands here? Potentially so. Next, we're going to Gresty Road. Is it good? Is Gresty good? Gresty is very good. Crew Alexandra FC. The sponsor name is Mornflake Stadium. Mornflake? What the heck is a Mornflake? Not cornflake, no. Mornflake. Sure. But yeah, Gresty Road. They play at Gresty Road. Porridge Oats. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Dead cornflakes. Oh, yeah. You mourn the flakes. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Woollyback, you are looking for 1 more good answer to secure a maximum bid. And you've gone for Whaddon Road, along with a few of the players as well. Have we done the full sweep on the board and not revealed a single wipeout? Whaddon Road is the correct answer. My, yes, Whaddon Road, that is Cheltenham Town FC. They play there, currently under the sponsored name of Completely Suzuki Stadium. Completely Suzuki, what a name that is. The other 5, though, are all wipeouts. Walnut Road, nuts. Leicester City used to play at Filbert Street, however. Rugby Road, that's Scottish Premiership side Kilmarnock FC. They play at Rugby Park, and MK Dons used to play at the National Park. National Hockey Stadium, and Derby County used to play at the baseball ground, but there's no such thing as Rugby Road. Chelker Road. This wipeout was inspired by Chelker Reservoir in Yorkshire, between Skipton and Ilkley, and Hoker Street, where Barrow AFC play. Again, none of the top 4 flights attend there. Virginia Road, you'll be in the right state if you pick this answer. Manchester City used to play at Main Road, not Virginia Road. And then Boise Road, you plonker. Were you thinking of Rodney Parade, home of the Newport Town FC? Yeah, not Boise Road. No, it's Rodney Parade we're looking for there to make that one answer. So that is the end of board number 2. We had another maximum bid go through. Let's have a look at the scores. It's going to be very tight on the top row here, with 2 maximum bids from 2 different players. At the top of the board, we do have the following: Vertigo, Solomon Dudley, Shapes, Arun, Woollyback, and Clive. The top 3 separated 500. Man alive, is it ever so competitive at the top row there? But it's all still to play for on this final board. Thank you again to Ralph for that English League board. We go to the final board, which, well, you know, it's going to be an Oni board. So, board number 3 is this. No! Was that good enough, Oni? Was that good enough? Sigh. What do you mean, sigh? The Office. Do not want. Do not want. Beer fridge. ASD Asduff movie skits. That's what I meant to say. This will be my reaction to the actual question. Warning only board. Is this like the Wicked Riff? Super Mario 64 maps? That's probably going to be all our internal thoughts for this round. Worms, David Prowse. Should have called it the world's easiest wipeout board again. No. Do's and don'ts of driving skills. One of you's got it right. On this board, we are looking for the following. Which 11 of these options are possible weapons that you can use in the Worms video game series? We have had something similar to this in the past. I think Topper has submitted a board similar to this in the past, but this is a different board with slightly different answers on. So yeah, on the board, you will see 11 items that can be used as weapons across any and all versions of the game Worms since its first appearance in 1995. The other 5 will be traps, and insert trite pun about stepping on a landmine here. So yeah, we are carrying through all of the potential Worms series here, not just like Worms Armageddon. There will be 11 that are weapons or items used in Worms in any of those titles. 5 of them have been completely made up. Good luck, and
answers are...
Your 45 seconds starts now. Oh, you dozy bugger. For Yorkshire. That's champion. Last few seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that there is time. Bonus question. How many of these were played in Ash's Worms stream? Of these, probably only 2 of them were actually used on my stream. So wouldn't be much use to you. Actually, no, maybe 3. On a previous other stream, not the most recent one, but a previous other stream, there may be the 3rd one also used. So yeah, but we'll see how well you do on this. I don't know as many as I thought, but your knowledge stops at Armageddon and WWP. Well, we'll see how we all go here. First of all, we're going to the Holy Hand Grenade. Hallelujah. Yeah, Holy Hand Grenade is correct. Yes, inspired by Monty Python and the Holy Grail. The Holy Hand Grenade, as expected, is a big big grenade. You can't set the fuse to be anything other than 3 seconds for film reasons. That someone in chat is probably doing right now. Sure, okay. I must say, I usually use the Tyke's voice, even though I'm actually on the right side of the pen. I says, well, yeah, the Tyke's voice pack is so good. Yes, Holy Hand Grenade, HHG, absolutely a good answer on that one. Next, Concrete Donkey. Yes, indeed, the Concrete Donkey, featuring since the director's cut of the original game on the Amiga. The Concrete Donkey is exactly what it says on the tin. A massive donkey statue that falls vertically through terrain, designed to ruin the day of anybody tunnelling through the map like a coward. But yes, Concrete Donkey, absolutely a good answer there. Yorkshire. Very good, very well done if you gave me Concrete Donkey. Next, Dragon Ball. Yeah, it is, of course, the correct answer. Yeah, more of a Hadouken, really, rather than the Dragon Ball, but, you know. You can indeed throw blue fire at your opponents with the power of thrusting your wormy hands forward since the very first game. It is a Dragon Ball Hadouken type thing. So far, we've got Shapes on the top row banking out 30,500, Woollybat banking out 34,500, and with Clive bidding more than Rune, looks like Clive might be trying to secure first place at the end of this board, but they do have to get 2 more answers correct to make that happen. Yeah, let's not try to think about Wormhounds, indeed. Next, we're going to go to the Super Flatulence Sheep. Well, there certainly is a sheep, and there certainly is a super sheep that allows you to fly it around, and I definitely used super sheep on the previous chill stream. But is there a super flatulence sheep? Yes, there is indeed. Yeah, introducing 2016's Worms WMD, the super flatulence sheep is much like the flying super sheep from the older games, except that it leaves poisonous fart clouds as it flies as well. So yes, very well done on the super flatulence sheep. It is a correct answer. Next, the katana. Clive, no! No. Surprisingly, no worm has ever studied the blade. There is no katana. There is a battle axe, which halves the enemy's health and is a staple of the Worm series, but that is pretty much it for bladed weaponry. There is no katana. And I'm afraid, Clive, you've just ballsed it up. You have fallen on your sword, as it were, there, and wiping all the way down to 0. God, you hate to see that happen. You really do. You're doing so well. Which currently means it's Wooly back now in first place with a secured 34,500. Unless Arun's on a good run here, I think that might be it. Unless we go for a second round of bidding. You never know. You just never know. Let's keep going, though. I'm going to Salvation Army. Poison Dart has gone for this one. Ralph has gone for this. Top has also gone for this. The Sally Army? Yes, the Salvation Army is correct. A sequel to the Old Woman from earlier games. This launches a Salvation Army officer who explodes in a shower of tambourines. Just like they do in real life. Oh my god, only. I knew something like that was going to be said, but there you go. But yes, Salvation Army is a weapon in Worms, and is, yeah, much like the Old Woman, but more of them, and tambourines. So, flair. We've got 5 answers down so far, 6 that are good. There are 4 wipeouts left on the board. Let me get my plurals right as well. Topper is still looking for 5 answers to go. So yeah, went for a bold bid. Currently doing quite well. Next up, we're going to go to the Girder Starter Pack. Well, girders are definitely a thing in Worms. And whenever one is placed, you often hear a worm go, coward. But Girder Starter Pack? Yes, indeed, you do have that as well. Yeah, nobody likes it when you use a girder, and they really won't like you if you use this from Worms Armageddon, as there's 5 of the buggers. Yeah, whilst you can use them to set up some cool grenade bounces and things like that, you're more than likely using it to be a little cowardly shit, in Oni's own words there. But yeah, Girder Starter Pack is absolutely a good answer. Top is still looking for 4 more, and there are 5 good answers left on the board. Next, the inflatable scouser. I nearly misread that as an inflatable scouter. What does the inflatable scouser say about its power level? No, inflatable scouser, completely different thing. Is correct, though. First seen in the 3D games, Worms 4. This is a giant balloon shaped like a Liverpudlian. The balloon moves forward until it finds an enemy, at which point the worm gets absorbed into the balloon. It rises and pops, causing fall damage and hopefully a kill if you've put the poor bugger over water. Note, this was the original inspiration for the song Ferry Cross the Mersey. Right, okay. Inflatable scouser was the correct answer there on the board. And Top is still looking for 3, doing very well indeed. Puzzledan also looking for 3 more good answers, and there are 4 left to go. Where now? We're going to the Buffalo of Lies. Yeah, no Bridge of Lies to be seen in Worms, but is there a Buffalo of Lies? Yes, there is a Buffalo of Lies. Introduced in Worms Open Warfare 2, the BOL is the dark side counterpart to the Concrete Donkey. It charges horizontally into any terrain or worm in its way 6 times, dealing up to 32 damage each time. In layman's terms, don't invite anyone who uses the Buffalo of Lies to your birthday party. So yeah, Buffalo of Lies is sort of a horizontal Concrete Donkey. That's all you need to know. But yeah, it does exist, and also the Bridge of Lies exists, but yes, different. As it stands, there are 3 good answers left and 4 wipeouts. Puzzle Dan, that wasn't one of your answers just then, so you are now in peril, as it were. You must get 3 good answers, otherwise you will be hitting at least 1 wipeout as a guarantee. You will overbid. Let's continue on. Next, the Indian nuclear test. Again, Puzzle Dan, this is not one of your answers, but it is one of Topper's. And Poison Dark Excalibur and Ralph as well has gone for this. The Indian nuclear test? Nuclear test? I can't say words. It is a correct answer in honour of the most recent, at the time, nuclear test in India in 1998. You could poison every worm and also raise the water level a bit with this one in Worms Armageddon. In Worms 2, this was simply just called Nuclear Bomb, and the French national anthem played, the most recent at the time, nuclear test being in France in 1996. Additionally, the national anthem was sampled from the Beatles' song All You Need Is Love. So that is another good answer. Very well done. Poison Dart now takes the lead. 1 more answer to go. Topper's still looking for 1 more to go. Puzzle Dan, unfortunately, you are now in overbid territory. You will be hitting at least 1 wipeout. Hard luck there, bud. But we have 2 more good answers, 4 wipeouts to avoid. Poison Dart and Topper have both gone for the tail nail. Is this one of the remaining 2 good answers on the board? The tail nail? It is a good answer. Yeah, this is a particularly mean one in the 3D versions. It's a melee attack that forces the victim to be unable to move from its spot until either the terrain it's on gets damaged or the worm uses a teleport. It's best used on the shore of a map roughly 3 seconds before sudden death calls in. But yeah, it's all a correct answer. Very well done. Topper is done on 29,000. Poison Dart is all done on 39,500, pretty much securing first place there. Arun, you do still have 1 answer left to give. Silent Rune also has 1 answer left to give. Puzzle Dan has 3. Unfortunately, 2 of those are going to be wipeouts at the very least. Maybe all 3 of them, we'll see. But let's go over to our next answer and see what happens. Arun, Puzzle Dan, and players of the Wipeout Zone have gone for the M150. If this is the final correct answer on the board, then Arun, you're safe. Puzzle Dan, I mean, it's scant consolation. That's the word. It's scant consolation I'm looking for there, because you will be hitting some wipeouts afterwards. M150. Oh, Arun! I'm afraid not, no. Scant Constellation. Yeah, that was what I was saying first there, Vertigo, but Constellation. It sounds like it could be a weapon, but it's actually a Thai energy drink. Oh my god. On the subject of Thai energy drinks, Red Bull is actually in Worms 3D and lets you run faster, jump higher, do more damage, and heal yourself in one go, just like any soulless corporate shilling would. The first answer I put in was this, says Oni. Wow. Way to rub it in, eh? But unfortunately, Arun wiping out there all the way down to 0. At least you're nice and kind, joining Clive in the wipeout zone there at the end. We haven't completed the board yet, folks. I will just say that. We haven't actually completed the board yet. We could be going for a second round of bidding. All told. Let's keep going. We'll go to the Spadge Bomb now. A few players have gone for this. One actually live. If this is the final correct answer, then we are done. If it's not, then we've still got some procedure to play through. The Spadge Bomb? It's another wipeout. Spadge is the nickname of the co-founder of Team 17, Martin Brown, and appears in the Team 17 team in the original Worms. However, the co-founder does appear as a weapon in Worms Armageddon as the incredibly difficult to use MB Bomb. So it does exist, but it's the MB Bomb, not the Spadge Bomb. So unfortunately, there is a wipeout there. Now, Silent Marine, still one answer left to give, and you have gone for the Love Bug. If this is the final correct answer, then we are done. If it is not, then I need to hit my button one more time to see if we have any other answers to give. And if we don't, then we have another round of bidding to play. And everyone's at risk again. Love Bug? It's a wipeout. Back in 2000, you might have heard of this under the name of I Love You, all capitalised, a computer worm, one of the first pieces of malware to reach mainstream presence after it infected computers in the UK's House of Commons. Despite causing over $5 billion worth of damage, the creator of the worm, Onel de Guzman, could not be charged due to there being no law against malware in the Philippines at the time. I'm afraid that is a wipeout answer. We have two answers left. One is right, one is wrong. Did anybody give any of these answers in their bid? Yes, they did. Manic, Sectra, and Rahuska did provide the answer of the kettle launcher, means we are going to be ending on this round of bidding. Is it a correct answer or is it a wipeout? Let's just see. It's a wipeout at the end. Kettle launcher, yeah, there's a fridge launcher in Worms Forts, but not for kettles. If you want a kettle launcher, ask that guy on the UK version of The Office who can throw a kettle over the roof of a pub. But oxygen, yeah, that does exist. One of the newer things that you can do in the Worms games is use water weapons to move about and potentially drown enemy worms on the map. With an oxygen mask, a worm in the water won't take drowning damage that it would normally do so until it gets hit. Then the mask breaks. Oops. So yeah, oxygen is a correct answer. Oxygen mask for the full name, I suppose. But yeah, that is the end of board number 3. Thank you to Oni for that board. Let's have a look at the final scores. Unfortunately, quite a few meeting their demise, falling off the map or exploding. RIP. We've got on the top row, We Like Shapes, Ralph, Solomon Dudley, Woollyback, K-Jarves, and our winner tonight, Poison Dart Excalibur on 39,500 dupes. Very well done there, Poison Dart. A phenomenal performance on board number 3, really rocketing you into the top position. Great. Poison Dart absolutely popping off there on the final board. Big thanks once again to Oni, to Shadowmane, and to Ralph for the 3 boards of Wipeout this evening. I hope you enjoyed those boards there, and I hope you enjoyed Wipeout. I will say we are starting to run thin on good boards for Wipeout to sort of slot into games. So if you want to write boards for Wipeout, then that's also an option. And again, I'm accepting those ad hoc whenever you feel like you wish to submit a board. Not one you need to provide 16 answers on. You don't have to go for the full hog. just provide me 16 answers. 11 are good and 5 are wrong. That's all you need to do. And yeah, definitely looking forward to any Wipeout boards you may have in the near future as well. Okay, so that brings us to a close on game number 2 tonight, but we're not done. Oh, no. Normally I do only 2 main games, but because there are carryover things, we have a third game to play. So we have got The Vault in a moment, in just a few minutes' time, written by Solar Espion, and we've got 1.5 million doots at risk in The Vault, currently in the jackpot, for someone to try and unlock tonight. Will anybody unlock the vault tonight to claim that 1.5 million doots? You'll just have to wait and see. A couple of minutes, and we'll be back with the vault. Don't go away. Go with some Persona 4 music for temporary music. Yeah, sure. actually a 250. I'm just not even going to acknowledge that that happened. You're trying to do the woman singing thing. Fair enough. Thank you for the 250 bits nonetheless. Just, yeah, TTS decided not to do the thing. Anyway. Welcome on into the Vault. Some very interesting info for the Vault, by the way. It has been 618 days since the Vault was last unlocked. That's how long ago it was. 618 days. Nearly 2 years before since the last time that we have unlocked the Vault proper. And if someone does win tonight, then it will be the second biggest jackpot that we've given away on the Vault. We have done 1.75 million before with Derek Agony, getting the final question on Time Crisis right. This one's for 1.5 million.
TTS, this isn't the Dumpster Lounge.
No, it isn't the Dumpster Lounge. Thank you for the 100 bits. But yes, 1.5 million on offer if you can unlock the Vault tonight. If you'd like to play tonight's game, it is going to be all done in Twitch Whispers, and there are 2 modes of play. Mode number 1, you play as an audience broker. To do so, you just need to give me an occupation alias. So give me some sort of name that we will refer to you by throughout the game, but not your actual name. I mean, you can use your actual name if you want to, but we want to try and keep it as anonymous as possible. And then mode of play number 2 is try and open the Vault as a hot seat player. Give me a 4-digit Vault code, digits 0 through 9, they can repeat, and the closest 4 to the Vault code will get a chance to unlock the Vault tonight. You will need to have Discord voice capabilities to be able to play in the hot seat for this game, so bear that in mind. Audience game, you can be part of that as well as be in the hot seat, though while you are live in the hot seat in some fashion, do refrain from providing answers if you can. Okay, if you're all ready to join the game, then you need to do the thing. There is no room code for this game. Just do your thing right now. Give me your occupation alias as a Whisper to Quizbot 3000. Give me a Vault code as a Whisper to Quizbot 3000, and you will be entered into the game. Everything will be done through Twitch Whispers tonight. This game is one of those that is on the route for being updated to use Hackbox, but it's not there yet. I almost fell foul of that because there is a Vault 2024 project on my machine, and that has got half of the implementation for Hackbox, but it's not all the way there, so it wouldn't have worked. And then I tried opening up the old Vault project, but I couldn't because I am on Windows 11, and it's a version of Unity that just does not work on Windows 11, so I had to update the version of Unity that the old project was on anyway, just so that I can actually do this thing tonight. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that it will actually work, because I haven't actually done any verification that it does work, but currently, so far, everything looks okay. I was worried that textures and models would all go a bit balked with the re-importing, but thankfully this one is all done with FBXs rather than Blender models, which have all sorts of weird things happening when you change Unity versions with that. But yeah, you can enter in both, absolutely. But just while you are in the live hot seat game, you will not. We would ask you to refrain from doing any brokering details, because otherwise you're basically getting 2 bites of the cherry, whereas most of the players will only get 1 bite of the cherry. So that's just the caveat we put out there. So far we have in the game, we've got the Vaulting Horse, we've got 1 colour TV, 1 monochrome TV, and a Shenlong. We've got a Milkshake Man, Quicksand Sunbather, and a Kettle Launcher. We've got Frank, Scientist, Mechanic, a Tariff Buster. Oh god, don't even get me started on all the stuff that's going out over the bloody states. Jesus Christ. I decided to have a look at my pension fund to see how that's going. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's definitely not good. So when people say, "Oh, it's just stuff happening in the States," no, it's happening worldwide, and it's just not good. I really do not enjoy seeing what I'm seeing over in the States right now, making a direct impact on the game. Anyway, continuing on, we've got the Wallet Inspector, EP Guy, the 7th Sentinel, Twitch Viewer, Future Money Lister, question mark. Okay. Sim City, Derek Agony's Donkey. Yes. These are some names. The Pub Quiz Setup, Dwayne the Vault Johnson. I'm possibly the reason your parcel hasn't arrived. Every, what you doing here? Anyone miss Clive's sexy Power Rager avatar? Power Rager? Power Rager? What's a Power Rager? I only know Power Ranger. Pizza Cutter, Basingstoke Chippy, local shopper Robert Irwin Doppelganger, ex-quiz host, Ian's New Hat, data scientist, ego guesser, the Black Martin Ushtadalia murder, occupation alias Haroon, thanks Haroon, supermarket proprietor, esports player, the IUPAC shaker, or shaka, clothes sunbather, and the zoo liberator. I'm not saying you're not sexy, I'm just like Ranger. It's a Power Ranger with an N, not Rager. I'm just, I didn't realise they were a different thing. I do apologise for not paying close enough attention to your avatar. I didn't realise it was a Power Ranger, not a Power Ranger. But yeah, those are all of the brokers that I see in the game. We've also got as potential players Natter, Ralph, Shapes, Shadowmane, Samster, Mark, Oni, Prey, Topper, Hex, Kjars, Vertigo, Scooter, Apodo, Clive, Conradalac, Sportsy, Joe, even me, Jake, Woollyback, Flyboy, Arun, and Tipster. And we've also got the Small Leopard joining in as well as a broker. And apparently Sportsy's message is not going to come through. But he did use the hashtag, so I suppose I'll read it in lieu of TTS. Pick a number, try and unlock the vault. The four of you that's closest to the vault code gets to play. You'll face off in a series of questions and get them right to progress. Fail, then you drop through the floor. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought this was Who's Still Standing. Back to you, me. You are certainly half right with all of that rule set there, Sportsy, but yeah, unfortunately there's no trapdoor in this game. It's not Who's Still Standing, and it's not Russian roulette either. But thank you for the 100 bits. If you were Ben, I'd ask if you were saying that I was sexy just to watch him dig himself into a hole. Fair enough. I don't mind saying that at all, Clive. I do not mind saying that at all. Right. Here is your last opportunity to get into the game. Go with a broker alias, an occupation alias if you want to be in the audience side of things. Go with a vault code, 4-digit vault code, if you would like to be a hot seat player in tonight's game. Remember, to be a hot seat player, you will need to be able to join me in Discord and play through voice. Though the only way to get through to potentially earning 1.5 million doots tonight is to be a hot seat player. You can earn a lot as a broker, but you can't earn anywhere near as much as that as a broker. You must play as a hot seat player to try and get the 1.5 million doots. Right. I think that is enough time. And yeah, we won't ring you at the end of the show. We don't do that audience thing, unfortunately. Maybe we should do it in one occasion or another. But alas not. I kind of like the idea of us having nearly 2 years of the vaults not being unlocked. Anyway. It is time to pick our players for tonight. What is our vault code for tonight? It's a 2, and a 6, and a 7, and a 5. Which means Flyboy, Natter, Joe, and Shapes, you are our lucky 4 players for tonight's edition of the Vault. Flyboy got 2 in the right place and 1 out of place. Natter got 2 in the right place, nothing else. Joe got 2 in the right place, nothing else. Shapes got 1 right in the right place, 1 in the wrong place, and then nothing else. So, Flyboy, Natter, Joe, and Shapes, if you could please make your way to the green room, and we will get you all sound checked for tonight's edition of the Vault. Flyboy, since you got the best prediction, you will be going last, because you will have the best knowledge then as to how this will all play out. I'm just going to take note of the names so that I know who is in and who is not. Surprised no one went with the 2569. That's growth, yes. I've already made consternation over on Wheel After Dark about the A and S being a thing that now happens on All Clued Up. Thanks again, JB. Hearts to you, bud. But yeah, I've already made consternation about that. So may make consternation about other things leaking over as well. Right. Wait for them to get all sound checked, and while that is going on, I'll quickly go over the brief as to how you all answer in the lobby. So, is it this one? Not that one. It's that one. That's the one I want to go for. So, just a quick summary for those who haven't seen the Vault before, or just need a reminder of how to play the Vault from the audience side of things. You'll need to submit your answers correctly spelled to QuizBot 3000. To set a specific bid for a specific answer, because you're trying to broker answers with the live players. If they accept your answers, then you will get what you ask for. And you can ask for a range of bids. So that example there, Paris 200, 300, you'll be asking to submit the answer Paris to the hot seat player, offering initially 300, and you'll accept anything down to 200. You can set a default bid across all answers you provide. Just send the numbers themselves without any text answer in front of it. So, as an example there, if you say 400, 600 just on its own, then you'll set your default bid range to be that. You'll always initially offer 600 and then accept anything down to and including 400. Below that, it will reject. If you use a percent sign in your bid value, then it will use that as a relative value rather than an absolute value. So if you say 50%, 75%, then you're actually going to be asking, I will offer initially 3/4 of the player's current bank, and it will accept anything down to half of the player's current bank. You can mix and match relative and absolute values as well. So you can do like 50% 600, and that'll do the range of offering absolutely 600 first, and will go down as low as half of the player's current bank. So you can mix and match. And I will stress to keep updating the bids as we go through the rounds, because of course they'll be earning more and more as they go through the game. And that's about it really from my side of things. And you will be allocated to you'll be allocated to a certain part of the game. That's when you will be directly brokering. If you're not a direct broker, you can still answer for correct to get yourself some doots just for free. As is sort of the adage over on Topper side of things with the diamond, answer every question. It is always worth answering every question while you can, because you'll get doots for every correct answer you provide, even if you're not an active broker in the proceedings of the round. So bear that in mind. We do have our 4 players in for the Vault tonight. We have got, if my list is correct, we've got Shapes, we've got Joe, we've got Natter and Flyboy. Good evening to you all. Shapes, how you doing?
Hello, I'm doing okay, thanks. I'm having a bit of trouble in the Discord. It's not bringing up the
Oh, is it not
screen.
showing the thing again?
Yeah, it's doing the blue squares going in out.
Yeah, it did that last time, and then I redid it, and it was fine. So let's see if that works.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so yeah, I just need to redo it apparently. That's weird. Yeah, if it does go down, just let me know, and I'll just bring it back up, or I'll switch on the virtual
There's
camera.
always the possibility. This is my no idea how it's still going 13 years on computer.
Although last time there were when we were playing Suplas, it wasn't working in that for everybody, so yeah, it won't be just for you there, Shapes. So yeah, welcome on in. Do you think, Shapes, you can unlock the Vault tonight?
I've got close before. I mean, I'm not. No, I don't. I'm not familiar with Espion's sort of question style, so I don't know if it lines up with me. Then maybe this is the time, because I've got to the final question before, but I've not actually won it. So maybe this will be the time.
Maybe this will be the time indeed. Well, we will see. A notable fact from Tipster is that you did come second in the exact week that the vault was in fact unlocked. So you were defeated by Derek Agony in the head-to-head round. So you were thwarted at that particular attempt to getting it. But yes, you have attempted before, but not gone all the way. We'll see if you can go all the way in tonight's edition. Second up in the proceedings, we'll have Joe. Good evening, Joe.
A very good evening, bonsoir, goedenavond.
Goedenavond, bonsoir, indeed, yes.
French and Dutch.
How are you doing, Joe?
Doing absolutely grand, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well indeed. I believe this is your first time in the vault, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, first time in the vault, but having seen the show before, well, on YouTube, I was very young when it first ended in 2002. I think I can pick it up all right.
It is very much the same kind of thing as the show. Just note, though, when it comes to the offers, you'll only get the one chance for each offer that comes through. You can't keep bartering with a particular broker. We just move on to a new broker in that case. Or if there's not, then it will say no more bids available. So I'll just make that note available for those that are familiar with the original show in the UK, that we do things slightly different to sort of expedite the brokering process. But Joe, do you think you can unlock the vault tonight?
I'll give it my very best shot.
Well, wish you the best of luck.
We'll see.
Indeed, we wish you the best of luck on that. Third down the line, we'll have Natter. Good evening, Natter.
Good evening, Ashley, and good evening to everyone here on Twitch.
Indeed. How are you doing, Natter?
Well, I'm doing well for myself. I just returned back from Dublin. As you know, I have taken part in the casting calls for the money list over here for Ireland. Basically, the same thing as Who Dares Wins. But with Asher Furman, I believe his name is. But still, I've put myself down. I went to the casting calls. I might be picked up for season 3 or season 4, but depends what happens there at least.
Well, we'll see what happens, and hopefully you'll be able to get in on one of the season recordings for that particular game. Do you think you can unlock the vault tonight, Natter?
Well, it depends on what goes on, depending on Solar Espion's questions, depending on what we can do, and how confident we can be.
Indeed. Well, wish you the best of luck in tonight's edition as well. And finally, in position 4, we've got Flyboy. Good evening, Flyboy.
Oh, good evening, guys. How are you doing?
Doing very well indeed. My producer in my ear is telling me that you haven't been in the hot seat before, but you have had a very good broker run previously in March. You came in the top 5 in the brokers on that particular edition. So you have been able to offer some very good answers and get some good doots out of our hot seat players. But can you claim the answers for yourself? Do you think you're going to be doing well tonight? Do you think you can unlock the vault tonight, Flyboy?
Well, that's really hard to say. It depends on the questions, I think. And also, I was really lucky to get with my code here, I have to say.
Well, wish you the best of luck, and you have the prime position because you have to wait for everybody else to play out. You will know what your target will be in order to get through to the next round, whereas position number 1, Shapes, they are setting the benchmark and don't have that luxury. So wish you the best of luck there, and to everybody else as well, and to everyone in the audience as well. Good luck to you all. Let me quickly give you a summary as to who is going to be involved in brokering at the certain phases in tonight's edition. Here we are. So, those are your assignments, brokers, for the individual round elements. Do take note of where your name is, though we will give you a reminder as well when we go to each phase. When it says round 1-1, that means the first player in round 1. Round 1-2 is the second player in round 1, and you see how we go from there. Round 3, we don't have to worry about because everyone is involved in round 3, but all the other rounds we have limited it to a certain pool of players instead. So yeah, take note of that, but we will give you a reminder when we get to your dealings as well. And again, big reminder, answer every question. You get doots for every answer you provide, even if you're not an active broker in the game right now. Right, let's go to player number 1, which is We Like Shapes, and get you up to the podium there. So you're obviously familiar with this game. I'll quickly give a summary for everybody else that has not seen this round before. So we will give you 1,000 doots for free just for being here, and we'll give you a series of 10 questions that you'll need to answer. On the first pass, you alone will be answering the questions. You can give me as many guesses as you wish. There are no penalties for wrong guesses. If you give me a correct answer, then you will get 200 doots added to your bank. You can pass a question, and we'll come back to that if we have time to do so. Once we have completed the first pass of questions, we will then go back to any that you did pass on, and if there are any offers available from our audience players, then those will make themselves known on the screen behind you. If you wish to accept that offer, you can just say accept, and we'll take it at the face value that they offer. You can counter the offer just the once. So if you wish to counter an offer, you say counter 300, and if that gets accepted, then you'll accept it at the value of 300 doots instead. That will be taken from your current bank, and then you'll still get the 200 for getting a correct answer. So sort of the offset of that is negative 100 doots overall. You can only offer what you currently have in the bank, not anything that you could potentially have if you get it right, because it's potentially wrong, if that makes sense. You will be limited on time in this round. I forget exactly how much it is. I think it's 3 minutes in total. If you get all 10 questions correct in your pass, then you'll get a bonus 10,000 doots at the end, and that's where it kind of matters, because we'll be looking for the top 2 from this round by their total in their bank to move on to the next round. Not necessarily how many correct you get or anything like that, though that is a second factor down the lines. The bank that you currently have will be what determines whether you qualify or not for the next round. Everyone in the audience, you are free to make your bids now. I've seen lots of messages in chat right now that you can make your default bid ranges as and when you wish. Shapes, are you ready to play?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Wish you the best of luck. It is 3 minutes on the clock. You do have 1,000 for free to start with, and your time starts now. Which chess piece can only move diagonally?
Bishop.
Correct. Question 2. Malachite, viridian, and jade are shades of what colour?
Green.
Yes. Question 3. What is the 8th event of an Olympic decathlon?
High jump. Pass.
Okay. Cenoura is the Portuguese word for what root vegetable?
Parsnip. Carrot.
Carrot is correct. Question 5. What mineral property is measured by the Mohs scale?
Hardness.
It is. Question 6. The cobbler works most closely with what items?
Shoes.
Yes. Question 7. What cocktail is made with 2 parts whiskey to 1 part vermouth and bitters?
Manhattan.
It is. Question 8. Pluto and what moon are considered a sun-orbiting binary system?
Charon.
It is. Question 9. What Michael Jackson song was UK Christmas #1 in 1995?
Earth Song.
It is. And question 10. What is the medical term for a irregular heartbeat?
Arrhythmia.
It is. Going back to question number 3, which you passed on, there is an offer for 12.60. You do have 1.5 minutes left.
Pole vault.
It is a pole vault for an absolute maximum sweep. Well then, setting an incredibly high benchmark there, Shapes.
That went well, didn't it?
How do you feel?
Yeah, a bit relieved. I was panicking a bit when sort of that question, because it was like, I'm not seeing it and this is question 3.
Mm-hmm. So
I was panicking a bit, and I was just glad I had enough time to sort of come round to it and give it a proper look again after the other ones.
I mean, that's why you have the time to work with. As a reminder, though, that does come in through as a factor if before all else, Yeah, so we go on the bank value first, correct answers, and then it will be time. So 1 minute and 30 is sort of the benchmark time that you set for a maximum run there, which is exactly half the time you had, which is kind of impressive. We only had the one offer come through from the pub quiz setter, and they wanted 1,260 for that answer. So nice big bid. I kind of like that, but they didn't need it. And you set a very, very strong benchmark for everyone to try and beat. Well, I mean, it's almost unbeatable apart from by time. That's the only way that you could be beaten right now, Shapes, is someone tries to do that in less than 1.5 minutes. So, do you think you've done enough?
God, I've got no idea. It's like, if I can do it, it's very possible everyone else can as well. So, yeah, we'll have to see.
We will have to see. Well, it could be that we are going to be down to time on this one, but there are still 3 other players. It may just be that you had a very, very lucky run of questions going your way. We will wait and see. And we'll go down to player number 2, who is Joe. Joe, how did you fare against those 10 questions then?
I think I knew about 2 or 3 of them. Definitely the pole vaults one.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, no, heaven knows what's going to happen with my pack, but I'll give it a go.
Well, so based on that then, yeah, Shapes may have had a bit of a lucky run on questions that they knew a lot of there, but may be exactly the same going your way in a mode, Joe. You will get 10 brand new questions. They may be of a similar ilk to what Shapes has previously received. They should be on a very similar difficulty curve as well. You know all the rules, Joe, and you ready to play?
Yep, fire away.
All right then. Same deal for you. You've got 3 minutes on the clock, 1,000 doots for free, and your time starts now. Which is the only chess piece that can jump over other pieces?
Knights.
Knights is correct. Citrine, flax, and maize are shades of what colour?
Yellow.
Yeah. What is the second event of an Olympic heptathlon?
Long jump.
No.
Pass.
Okay. Question 4. Petit pois is the French word for what small round vegetables?
Peas.
Yeah. Question 5. What is measured by the Beaufort scale?
Wind strength.
Try again.
Pass.
Question 6. A Fletcher works most closely with what items?
Pass.
Question 7. What Cuban cocktail is made from rum, lime, mint, and sugar?
No, I'm not great with alcohol drinks. Pass.
Question 8. Which of Jupiter's 4 largest moons is first alphabetically?
Pass.
Question 9. What song was UK Christmas #1 in both 1975 and 1991?
Oh, that's a long title. Not a clue. Pass.
And question 10. What medical term describes the presence of extra fingers or toes?
Not quite sure. Pass.
Okay, back to question number 3. There is an offer for 200.
High jump. High jump.
It is the high jump, yes. Question number 5. Offer for 450.
450. Answer.
How much?
300.
Accepted. It's wind speed. I need to be specific on that. Next one, question number 6. Offer for 560.
Answer.
How much?
400.
Accepted. It is arrows. Question number 7. They're offer for 560. 15 seconds.
counter 250.
Not accepted, no other offers. 5 seconds. Pass. Question 8, no offers on that one at all. And that there is time. Well, quite a rough set in comparison, I suppose. Joe, how do you feel?
There was some. Well, I managed to get. I managed to get through 6, or just the 4 I've couldn't come to, and eventually I did manage to get the high jump. I thought it was the other one. I thought long jump and high jump both have the same number of letters.
Long jump have the right number of letters, but was not the correct answer. That met the question itself. Let's go over the ones that you missed there. So which of Jupiter's 4 largest moons is first alphabetically? That one is Callisto we're looking for. Question number 9, what song was UK Christmas number 1 in both 1975 and 1991? It is a long title. It is Bohemian Rhapsody. Question number 10, what medical term describes the presence of extra fingers or toes? Very difficult one to type out, I would suspect here. Polydactyly was what we're looking for there.
Yeah, I want to know that one.
And then question number 7, what Cuban cocktail is made from rum, lime, mint, and sugar? The answer there is a mojito. A mojito. Did you know any of those there, Joe?
No, not the cocktail one, because I'm a non-alcoholic, so I wouldn't know
fair
that
enough.
one.
Yeah, a bit like how Topper is. He doesn't really do any of the alcohol drinks, but is absolutely fine having some ice creams and some Cokes instead. Joe, you do end on 1,500. That could still be a qualifying score to get into round number 2. We will see how your other players do. NASA and Flyboy, they're playing in a moment. They will need to beat 1,500 in order to get through to the next round. For now, sit tight and we'll see if that is going to be enough to qualify. Let's move on to player number 3. It is Natter. Natter, how have you been faring against these questions so far?
I have to admit, I know a few answers here, so at least though, for what there is. I have to admit, though, I had to say, though, that last set, seeing what was going on, that was kind of painful for what was going on. But hey, that's what happens with this game.
That is what happens in this game, and you're going to get a brand new set of questions again of a similar ilk, as you may have noticed, and a similar difficulty curve as well. New brokers are up as well. We've got data scientists, we've got a zoo liberator that we're involving here. Natter, are you ready to play?
Let's rock.
Let's rock indeed. Okay, same deal for you. 3 minutes, 1,000 for free, and your time starts now. Which chess piece can perform the maneuver en passant? Yes, it is the pawn. Glaucus, Periwinkle, and Azure are shades of what colour? Yes, they're blue. What was the second event of the finals of the 2024 Olympic Modern Pentathlon?
Discus?
No.
I'll come back to that one, pass.
Okay, question 4. Cebolla is the Spanish word for what layered vegetable?
Onion.
It is an onion. What are rated based on the enhanced Fujita scale?
Typhoons? Tornadoes.
No, tornadoes, yes. Question 6. A chandler works most closely with what items?
Chandler. I'll come back to that one, pass.
Okay, question 7. A dry martini primarily contains gin and what type of fortified wine?
Vermouth.
It is. Question 8. Neptune's largest moon is named after which son of Poseidon?
Oh, Poseidon. Oh, jeez. Icarus.
Nope.
I'll come back to that one.
Okay, question 9. What was the Beatles' final UK Christmas number 1 in 1967?
Hello, goodbye.
It is. Then question 10. What is the official medical term for a bruise?
I'm going to have to pass that one, so at least come back to 3.
Okay, back to 3 we go. There is an offer for 336.
Counter for 300, please.
Accepted. It's fencing we're looking for there. Question number 6. Offer for 1080.
Counter 200.
No. 378.
Counter 200.
That was accepted. Candles was the answer for a chandler. Question 8. Offer for 2,000.
Counter 500.
Not accepted. 1600.
Counter 500.
Not accepted. 2100.
Counter 500.
Not accepted. No other offers. Offer 2100.
Counter 500.
Not accepted. 1680.
Counter 300.
Not accepted. 2100.
Pass it.
Question 10. There's an offer for 2100.
Counter 300.
Not accepted. 1320.
Counter 300.
Oh, that was accepted. Contusion was the answer. Back to 8. Offer for 1680.
Okay, so let me see. It's not going to be Percy. It's not going to be Percy Jackson.
10 seconds.
It's not going to be there. I'm probably just burning out the time here. What there is, because I think I'm safe enough here for the moment. I think. Nah.
Just deciding to wait out the time for the 2000 there, which does put you in second place right now. You know all those offers that are coming from exactly the same person for 2000, and then it did increase to 2100. And your strategy was go lower with your counter.
Yes, it was, just to get through.
Chat's going to have a field day with that one. Anyway, let's have a look to see what the answer was for this question. Yeah, Neptune's largest moon is named after which son of Poseidon? It is Triton.
Triton.
The answer there.
Yes.
Triton was the answer there. But at the end of that, you got 9 of 10 correct. You did run out of time, but you have 2,000 currently in the bank. Do you think 2,000 is going to be enough?
That's what happens with Flyboy, but we'll have to see what goes on.
We'll see what goes on. Well, wish you the best of luck here, Natter, and it is now time for Flyboy to step up. They made the best Vault Code prediction, gives them the luxury of the final position. They know what their target is in order to get through to the next round. It is to better Natter's 2,000 currently. Flyboy, do you think you can beat that 2,000 to get through to the next round?
Well, I most certainly hope so, that I'm able to answer all the questions, right?
All the questions. Well, it's sounding like you could be confident here. Have you been doing well on the set of questions you've seen so far, then?
I mean, it was about average, I think, but certainly not something that Shapes managed to pull off there.
Okay. Well, you know what you need to better in order to get through to the next round. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it indeed. 3 minutes on your clock, 1,000 for free, and your time starts now. What chess piece performs castling alongside the king? It is a rook. Sienna, taupe, and almond are all shades of what colour? Yes. Skiing and what other event form an Olympic biathlon?
Shooting.
Shooting is correct. Question 4. Cavolo is the Italian word for what leafy vegetable?
Lettuce.
No.
Ooh. Pass.
Question 5. What is measured by the pH scale?
Acidity.
Yes. Question 6. A glazier works most closely with what items?
Pass.
Question 7. A screwdriver cocktail tastes primarily of what fruit?
Peach.
No.
Pass.
Question 8. What moon of Saturn has the only known atmosphere denser than Earth's?
Titan.
Titan is correct. Question 9. The UK Christmas #1 song in 2000 was the theme tune to what children's show?
No idea. Pass.
And question 10. What medical term describes the total loss of hair on the head or body?
Alopecia.
It is alopecia, yes. Back to question number 4. There is an offer for 200.
Cavolo. Cabbage.
Cabbage, yes, correct. Question 6. Offer for 250.
Counter 100.
200 is the minimum.
Oh, okay. Counter 50.
Say that again?
Counter 50.
They say 200 is the bare minimum. Can't be any lower than that.
Oh, okay. Next, please.
Question 7. Offer for 1600.
Orange.
Orange is correct, yes. Question number 9. Offer for 250.
I'm done, I think.
And we're out of time, and you finish on 2,600 there, which I believe is going to be just enough to get through. So yeah, very stingy on the offers there. You were trying to go lower than what we even allow the brokers to make an offer on. Yeah, I do set a bare minimum, otherwise it could be that some players just go and offer 1, which basically means for very boring gameplay. 2 you didn't get right here. Let's quickly go over them. UK Christmas #1 song in 2000 was the theme tune to what children's show? Can we fix it? Bob the Builder was the answer there. And then this final question: a glazier works most closely with what items? You buy one, you get one free. I say you buy one, you get one free. They are windows and not doors, but windows certainly. They have glass in.
Glass.
Yes, they have glass in, so yeah, glazier is windows in that case. So you got 8 of 10 right, puts you on 2,600. Let's have a look at the leaderboard at the end of the round to see who is qualifying and who is leaving us. And there it is, confirmation on the screen there. Shapes and Flyboy will be going through to the head-to-head round in a moment. Natter, 2,000, and Joe, 1,500. Those are your final scores as you'll be leaving at this point. Joe, it was a bit of a tough ordeal there, just not good enough in this case. Though 1,500 has been a qualifying score in previous editions. Either way, Joe, I hope you had fun.
Yeah, it's been great considering it's my first time on doing the vault in these streams. Mm-hmm. But I gave it a good go, and that's all that matters. And hey, at least I know what it's like to try and open the vault.
Yes, unfortunately you weren't able to unlock the vault this time, but what you can do now that you go to the audience side of things is that if you are entered in as a broker, you can try and get some of the money out of their hands right now and see if you can claim some more money back. Natter, 2,000. It was a good go, but unfortunately just not good enough to get through to the next round. How do you feel, Natter?
Well, I have to admit, though, Flyboy actually got himself the easiest questions out of the lot there, I had to say.
You think so, do you?
Yeah, they were quite easy for me for what I saw there, certainly. So he could have got, I got 9. I just gave a little bit more money out, so but still, good on Flyboy. He did his best.
Well, they're only easy if you know the answer, and it just happens to be this order that you played. If it was a different order, then it may be different results right now. But hey, that is quiz show, that is trivia, how it goes.
That is true.
Thank you for playing there, Natter. Thank you for playing, Joe. As a reminder, again, if you are entered in as a broker, you'll be able to play along in the audience side of things now and try and claim some dukes back from those Shapes and Flyboy that managed to knock you out. But thank you very much for playing, Natter and Joe. We'll see you later. Take care.
Thank you very much. Are we free to leave the voice chat then?
Absolutely, yes.
Right. Good night, everyone.
Take care. Shapes and Flyboys, stick around though, because we have got more quiz for you to play. You are in the head-to-head round. But before we go there, let's quickly look at the summary of how our brokers are doing. And so far, no major brokering going on yet, but currently Pub Quiz Set are doing the best on the board. 4,000 dukes to them. I don't know if that's a perfect set throughout all of the answers or they claimed some dukes out of that. But either way, 4,000 to them. Then the EP Guy with 3,900, Ian's New Hat with 3,600, the Black Martin Osterdalia Murder 3,400, and the IUPAC Shaka 3,300 to them, and you can see all the other scores there as well. So let's go over to the head-to-head round and set you all up and bring our brokers up for this particular phase as well. So, Shapes and Flyboy. Shapes, what do you reckon then on Flyboy's performance? Do you think you can defeat him in this head-to-head?
Hopefully. I mean, I'm lucky to have a sort of a bit of a cushion with the values. I can't remember sort of how it's determined.
I'll explain in a moment, certainly.
Yeah, second round, sort of it's determined on sort of how much you have rather than how many questions you get, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I will explain. Well, I mean, the number of questions in this round does make a difference in the end as well.
It does determine it, doesn't it?
Yes, in a way. But yeah, I will give an explanation of that once I've talked to both of you. But yes, we'll see how well you do here, Shapes. And Flyboy, you're going to be facing off against Shapes here. Do you think you can defeat him in this head-to-head, Flyboy?
And actually, feeling as a heavy underdog right now.
We have seen upsets happen in the past in this. It is just the run of the questions sometimes. You may be in an underdog situation, certainly looking at the Doot totals right now, but anything could still happen. So, as a quick summary of how this round works, we give you a fresh bank to work with. You'll both start with 2,000 in an individual bank, and correct answers in this round are worth 500 added to your bank. Brokering is active from the get-go, and we'll ask you in turn a question. You'll have 20 seconds to either give me the answer straight to yourself or broker the correct answer with one of the brokers behind you. If you fail to do so, then we will pass control over to your opponent, and they will have 20 seconds to try and offer a correct answer or broker an offer instead. Each correct answer will make a difference because whoever has the greater number of correct answers at the end of this round will get a 10,000 Doot bonus. So those Shapes does have quite the advantage right now because they have an additional 10,000 on top for getting the perfect round in round one. If Flyboy gets more correct answers in this round, they will get the 10,000 Doot bonus, and depending on what your final total is of banks from both round one and round two, that is what determines who qualifies for the final round. So it could still be either of you going through to the final round to try and unlock the 1.5 million Doot vault tonight. There will be 4 minutes of gameplay in this round, or 20 questions, whichever expires first. Shapes, are you happy with the rules?
Yes.
And Flyboy, are you happy with the rules?
Yes.
All right. How do you change your bid rate? You just literally type it in again, Woollyback, and if it's was a valid format, you'll get a message back in public chat, much like Manic just got there. They have just updated. Yeah, you go. And Woollyback has just updated, so yeah. You're all sorted. Yes. Right. Let's go into round...
how many questions are there again?
There are a total of 20 questions if we get to play all 20 questions. It's either 20 questions or 4 minutes of gameplay, whichever happens first. So... let's go into tension mode. As I say, you start off with a bank of 2,000 for fresh, and it's 500 for each correct answer. Shapes, you'll be answering first, and your time starts now. What country flies the only non-rectangular national flag in the world?
Nepal.
Correct. Flyboy, what name was used by Sega's final home video game console? Offer 800.
Counter 400.
Not accepted. 1552.
Counter 800.
Was accepted. It was the Dreamcast, but it went over to Shapes. I'll have to sort that out later. Shapes, what mathematical operation is the opposite of derivation?
Integration.
That is correct. Flyboy. Miguel de Cervantes is best known as the author of what novel?
Don Quixote.
Don Quixote is correct. Over to Shapes. What one-word name was given to 2000 revivals of Sale of the Century? Offer 800.
Counter 300.
Not accepted. And out of time. Back to Flyboy. Offer 1,000.
Counter 500.
Not accepted. 800. Accept that. It's temptation. Now your question. Who won the first Rugby World Cup in 1987?
New Zealand.
It is New Zealand. Over to Shapes. Who was the second man to set foot on the moon?
Buzz Aldrin.
That is correct. Flyboy. Robin Fenty was the birth name of
Rihanna.
Rihanna is correct. Goodness me. Shapes. In Internet Protocol, what does the T in TCP stand for?
Transmission.
It is transmission. Flyboy. Which swimming stroke was created and sanctioned most recently? Offer 2380.
Backstroke.
No, it's not backstroke. Butterfly is correct, yes. Shapes. What name was used by Atari's final home video game console?
Jaguar.
It is the Jaguar, yes. Flyboy. From 1977 to 2011, what country's flag was the only
Libya.
one of exactly... Yes, it is Libya. Goodness me. Shapes. Margaret Mitchell is best known as the author of what novel?
Gone with the Wind.
It is. Over to Flyboy. What mathematical operation consists of repeated exponentiation? Out of time, going to Shapes.
Titration.
No.
Titerance. Exponential.
Offer 1780.
Counter 1000.
Accepted is tetration, a different vowel sound. Flyboy, who hosted the most recent Rugby World Cup in 2023? Oh, hang on, that's not even right. What's going on? What the hell's happened? What 2002 game shows? What has happened? Sorry, I have no idea what just happened. Sorry, what did you say there? Sorry.
Oh, nothing.
I don't even know what's happened because the question on my screen is completely different to what's currently shown on the game. I have no idea why that's happened.
I was expecting it to be the question because that question that I just got was.
Yeah, I know it should have gone to you as well, and I don't know why it's done this weird shuffle. I suspect it may have stemmed from earlier on where there was the accept that got passed over incorrectly. Right. What we'll do in this case, this is very weird. I've not seen this happen before at all. What we will do is I'll read this question out proper and I'll give you a few seconds. But the question I've got in front of me is different. How is this going to result? I have no idea. We're going to go with the question that's currently displayed on screen to you, not what's on screen to me. And we'll see how it goes. I'll give you a few seconds before I restart time, Flyboy. The question is, what 2002 game show subjected players to extreme heat and cold? And I'm restarting time now. Out of time. Shapes.
Extreme cold. It's been counter 400.
Out of time. The chamber. Now your question. Elizabeth Grant is the birth name of what pop singer?
Lana Del Rey.
That is correct. Flyboy. And they're out of time. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a right mess there. I have no idea why it made such a mess, but so everything that needs to resolve is that 1 point went the wrong way. So it should be 1 point off of Shapes, 1 point added to Flyboy, which would make it that would make it a tie 7-7. But Shapes did have more bank. So you shouldn't have had the 10,000 dupe bonus, Shapes, but you did have more bank anyway at this point. It's 5,200 versus 4,200. Right. So everything getting resolved there. The question playing out Skylab. So the 10,000 dupes is incorrect. It should actually be 5,000 apiece, really, strictly speaking. but the end result of the game will still be the same, I think. Any moderators in chat, just want to verify that my working out in my head right there is correct, considering what happened on stream there. Yes, thank you, Score. I just wanted to make sure that everything that I'm sort of back working here is correct, because if I needed to have somebody else come up to the final, I'll have to restart the game and get that to happen. But I think that is correct, how it's currently played out. I just need to adjust Dukes after the fact. Yeah, I think we're good. Shut up, Quizbot. So at the end of this particular round, it should read 10,200 versus 9,200, because you would have tied 7 apiece and would get 5,000 Dukes apiece, splitting the 10,000 Duke bonus in the middle. That is what the end result would be. Flyboy. Yeah, a bit of an interesting one that you were able to. I'm amazed it even happened. They were able to broker an offer and then it got passed over. I can't believe that happened on my software, but yeah, that's what happened. No, hang on then. You brokered an offer, but you didn't get the 500. Right, but you didn't get the 500, but that's still not enough anyway for the rest of the game. So it still makes, yeah, he still wins on round 1 score anyway. Yeah. I'm just saying, because you should be owed the points for the correct answer as well. So you should get another 500 on top of the stuff that because you brokered, you took away from your bank. Yeah. We'll work out the Dukes after the fact and give you some Dukes in recompense for my mistake, but it should all still logically play out what happens in the moment. Flyboy, how do you feel after that round there?
Well, I feel a bit disappointed with myself, but what can you do?
What can you do? You had some really fast answers in there. You had some really fast answers in there, like Rihanna coming out of nowhere. That was a really impressive answer, must be said. And yeah, some of the questions just unfortunately not going your way. Shapes, how do you feel after that?
Can't help feel I've got a bit lucky, sort of, with the bits that happened there. I was fortunate enough to have the bank from the first round, which sort of saw me through. But no, that was a pretty tight battle most of the way through. Actually, it was like I was
absolutely
trying and sort of put clear daylight between us, and Flyboy was just sort of keeping up with me the whole way.
There's a very strong performance on both sides. I mean, all said and told, you did equal each other. You both got 7 correct, despite what it currently says on the screen. So yeah, you did a very equal performance there. But all said and told, with all of the corrections, let's go over to what the leaderboard says, which is not strictly correct because these numbers need fudging a bit. We need to shift 5,000 away from Shapes over to Flyboy and give Flyboy another 500 on top. But those are the final totals as it currently stands. Just means for you, Shapes, you've got a bit more to barter with in the final round on my head be it. And Flyboy, I'll give you some bonus Dukes at the end as well to make up for what you should have. So yeah, it means unfortunately, Flyboy, we have to say goodbye to you at this point, but I hope you had fun in the vault tonight.
Yes, indeed. I enjoyed this game, and also I'd like to say congratulations to Shapes and good luck.
Thank you. Well played, mate.
Very, very good. And yeah, Shapes, just sit tight because you will be attempting to unlock the 1.5 million Duke vault in just a moment. So I'll give you a moment to sort of prepare for that. Over on the audience side of things, it is the Pub Quiz Setter still at the top there with 11,000 Dukes in their current bank. Ian's New Hat, they've got 10,100. Quicksand Sunbather, they've got 9,100. EP Guy has 8,900. And the Black Martinus Jadalia Murder, 8,400 currently in the bank. But there's still one more round to play out, and this is the most expensive round of them all because, well, Shapes has seen this happen before, but didn't go all the way. Can you go all the way tonight, Shapes? What do you think?
Well, hopefully, third time lucky. I've got to the final twice. haven't really got close to working it out either time. But yeah, maybe this will be the one.
Maybe this will be the one. So, as a reminder, as it says on screen, everybody in the audience that is a broker is eligible to make offers in this final round. Shapes will start off with their current bank, which is 22,000 and some change, and each question will add on to that bank a minimum of 1,000 for question number 1, going up to 2,000, then 3,000, then 5,000, going up and up and up. Question number 9 is worth 50,000 doots additional to your bank. If you get to question number 9, we will stop the time, give you a little bit of a breather. And then we'll go into question number 10, which you must attempt solo. You cannot broker an offer on that final question. Though, again, to those playing in the audience, still answer the question, because you can still get some doots for giving me a correct answer, even if you can't directly make an offer on that final question when we get there. You have 2 minutes to try and go all the way, unlock the vault on question number 10, but you cannot pass on any question. The only way to move on is to give me a correct answer straight up, or to broker a correct answer from one of our brokers available in the audience. And as Topper in chat says, yes, big offers, everyone. Rinse this man dry. Shapes has, as I say, about 20-odd thousand and some change right now, and it will just keep going up and up and up in this round. So make your bids big and bold. Shapes, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Hoping my software is ready for this as well after what happened in round 2, but it's a brand new round. Here we go. You have 2 minutes on the clock, 28,200 in your bank. Your first question is worth 1,000 doots. Your time starts now. What physical phenomenon allows a specific sound frequency to break glass?
Resonance.
Yes, for 2,000 doots. What type of volcanic eruption is named after a US state? Offer 29,200. Hawaiian is correct for another 3,000. What animal is depicted on the reverse side of an Australian 20-cent coin? Offer 5,000.
Counter 2,500.
Not accepted. 21,840.
Counter 4,000.
No, not accepted. 23,400.
Counter 10,000.
That is accepted. The platypus. For another 5,000 now. What term is given to a fear of the ocean or deep sea?
Thalassophobia.
That is correct. For another 7,500. Which character has the most speaking lines in Shakespeare's The Tempest? Offer 29,200.
Counter 10,000.
Not accepted. 9,844.
Counter 5,000.
Not accepted. 14,892.
Counter 6,000.
Not accepted. 23,360.
Counter 10,000.
Not accepted. 5,000.
Take it.
Prospero we're looking for there. Another 10,000 discovered in 1952. What element has an atomic number of exactly 100? Offer 31,700.
Counter 15,000.
Accepted. Fermium is the answer for another 15,000. What name links 3 Egyptian pharaohs and an American country singer? Offer 18,423.
Counter 10,000.
Accepted. Darius is the answer for another 20,000. What movie was James Dean's first credited film role?
East of Eden.
It is correct for another 50,000 doots, and we are out of time.
Oh, I don't think I know this one anyway.
We don't even get to the question 10.
I know they ramped up, didn't they?
You got really hung up on the offers on one of those there. Just got really unlucky where you had someone big bidding and you try and undercut them, and then a small bid comes through and going, oh, I'll still try and undercut them a bit more, but no, I can't.
Yeah, I was trying to sort of build a bit up in case I needed something towards the end.
Oh, well, unfortunately, the vault is not unlocked this time round. But you do walk away with 51,700 doots. With a bit of thinking time on this, do you have any idea on this particular question?
No, I can't work it out. It's not something like Ilurin, is it?
No, it's not Elurin. No, it's not Olio either, Arun. If ever someone has seen Brad of Bon Appetit on the Bon Appetit channel, he is a big proponent of garlic and always talks about the allicin that is in the garlic. It sort of acts as a sort of an epoxy resin. That's the thing he keeps saying on that. The allicin, that is the name of the sulfuric compound that gives garlic its distinctive odour. SB, if you're in chat, are you happy for me to just verbally give the final question to see what could have happened? Okay, cool. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I can. Well, I can't show it on screen, but I can verbally give it. So I won't be able to make that offer available for anyone. But question number 10, if you were to play it, let's see what you could have. Let's see how you would have done this. Who is currently the oldest head of state in the world? I'll give you a big bit of a clue hint there as well. So there's two words, 4. The third letter of the second word is a Y.
Oh, it is Paul. Is it Lamy?
It is Paul, but it's not Lamy.
Is it Cameroon? He's the guy from Cameroon, isn't he?
I think you may be on the right lines. I don't know the where exactly. Yes, you are right. In fact, yes, you are on the right line for Cameroon.
It's it's something like that. I think I've got as far as like the second letter of the last name being an A.
The last letter is an A. Correct answer.
Lima.
Flyboy in chat has got it. Is Paul Biya, Biya, Paul Biya. So you're on the right lines with enough thinking time. You might have gotten that, but we didn't even get up to question number 10, so could not unlock the vaults this time round. But does mean jackpot increases to 1.75 million next time round, which will be the biggest value it's ever been, equal to when Derek managed to unlock it those 618 days ago, or whatever it was. Yeah, 618 days ago was when it was last unlocked. Shapes, though, you still walk away with 51,700. How do you feel after that?
Yeah, that's a decent evening's work.
That's definitely a decent evening's work. Now, shall we have a look to see who tried to rinse you for all your work there?
Donkey is.
Yeah, let's have a look to see. So the IUPAC Shaka did the best in the audience there, 24,300. The Black Martin Osterdalia Murder, 21,400. The Milkshake Man for 19,700. The Pub Quiz Setter ended up in 4th place with 18,000, and Ian's New Hat ended on 16,100. Let's have a look at your real names behind those occupation aliases. And yeah,
oh look, it was me.
It's oh look, it's me. Yes, Arun at the top there, 24,300 to you. Oni in 2nd place, 21,400. Jake in 3rd. Mark in 4th, and Toot in 5th place, claiming all of those Toots. Congratulations on all of that. And if I press the button a few more times, and he says Dukes have been updated. They now have actually been paid out. And for you, Flyboy, let me go to my system. I need to go to update your Dukes a bit. Fly Boy 1 game vault event adjustments Dukes. So I need to give you 5,000 for the half that you didn't get, and another 500 for the question you didn't get paid for. So that should be an adjustment of 5,500 in your favour. That has now just been paid out. So that should now be all of the Dukes accounted for, save from a couple of bonus Dukes I threw your way, Shapes, essentially. But hey, that's cool. All fine. Apparently the original question was, who was the first president of post-colonial Botswana? What?
Oh, goodness. that's a bit deep.
Okay. No very interesting. So yeah, that's what it was, and but we changed it up for something different. But still, a very, very good stack there. Really testing the limits there of Shapes' ability. Just didn't quite get up to question 10, but hey, still had fun nonetheless. I hope, Shapes.
Indeed. Thank you.
No worries. Thank you very much for playing, and take care. We'll see you soon.
Indeed. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Didn't take the 800 from the bank of either player for the offer, so I think Jake needs another 800. Jake requires some adjustment as well. Okay. So Jake should have received some doots for the offer that didn't claim. So thank you for that heads up. I will therefore give Jake a bonus 800 doots as well for that. So that's now all accounted for. Yeah, I didn't even think that the offer didn't go through properly, but apparently it didn't. So yeah, anyway, whatever. Hopefully all sorted out after all of that has been said. That's the first time I've seen that. It's a real edge case on the timer. I thought that I had it lock out entirely if that happens, but apparently not. It just goes with the flow, which really messed up. So there you go. One of a crazy thing that, but yeah, does mean next time we play the vault, it will be 1.75 million on offer in the jackpot. Kind of crazy to think what happens with that. Whew, well then, that brings us to a close on tonight's stream. I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. We've had a lot of stuff go on. We've had Who Dares Wins earlier on. We've had Wipeout, and we've just had the vault as well. And we've still got a wheel spin to do. Oh my god, it's all happening. So let's make that final thing happen then. Let me go to that and do that as well. Let's do this wheel spin and then bring this stream to a close proper. What do we think is going to happen with the wheel tonight? Let's find out. Who's it going to be? What's it going to be even? Let's find out. Go! In the grid again. No. If it does come within the grid again, I'm going to invoke my rights as the wheel spinner to roll it again. No one's got any Duke coin left. I'm respinning. I'm respinning. No one's got any Duke coin left for a lottery. Just do another spin. No, hey! I'm okay with that. Marble race. Marble race is what we're going to go for. We actually haven't had a marble race for quite a while, so we'll go for a marble race. Okay, that means I've got to launch Steam. Haven't done that for a while. I also need to get random.org ready as well for when we randomise a position. What was that, sorry? I haven't bought a season pass because he never bloody picked the thing. That's true. So yeah, we'll have a random community map to go on instead. I've got to get the update as well, don't I? Oh, okay. Well, while that's updating, quickly go over what's happening over the weekend. So in terms of Wheel After Dark, that is not happening this weekend. I believe JB put a post saying, yeah, there's no Wheel After Dark this weekend. May hop on for something stream-wise over the weekend, and there is some DRMC. That'll be because JB will be dealing with actual in-person DRMC tournament shenanigans. So that's why Wheel After Dark will be delayed. Well, not be on this weekend, should I say. But maybe other stuff happening over on JB side of things, and definitely DRMC happening as well. Other things happening in this community, we've got the watch-along. BC's going to be doing a watch-along of his run on the finish line, and you do not want to miss that. If you're around, do tune in, do have a watch. If you haven't seen the episode, yeah, it is one hell of an episode. I don't know if I'm going to be back in time because I'll have a gig that ends at 7. I don't know if I'll be back in time or not. If I am, then I'll drop in and say hi or lurk, whatever it is. But yeah, that's definitely happening tomorrow at 8. BC doing a watch along of the finish line. And then outside of that, well, there's not much else happening on until Wednesday, and that's when I bring everything to a close in this season. Yes, we're coming to a close in this season already. Wednesday, April the 9th, is the last episode of Season 16, and will feature Equation Grid as the warm-up game. We've got Secret Fortune written by Pop, and we have an outright pack written by Cetra, and that's going to be happening in just a few days' time, Wednesday. And then In less than 2 weeks' time, we start season 17 with Duel. Yes, Duel starts on April the 16th. It's not far away. It's really not far away. It was really kind of scaring me. It's not far away. Yeah, less than 2 weeks from now, we will start off the Duel Season 5 tournament. Oh boy. Big things. And yes, on that day, we will decide the first finalist. In the new format, each of the qualifying episodes will guarantee someone to go to the finals. It is a slight change to the format that we had last year, but does mean we get a bit more progression happening in fewer episodes. So yeah, in each of the qualifying episodes, we guarantee someone through. Yeah, we did already describe it, Score, but it does beg emphasizing that we have tweaked it, and does mean that we will have finalists guaranteed all the way from episode 1 onwards, rather than it being a big old 7-episode spree to find our qualifying players. So that's what you got to look forward to in very, very short time. The update has happened, so now I can load up Marbles on Stream. Thank you for that. Thank you, Steam. Press that button, and we'll launch up into Marbles. He says, what was that? Are they all different writers, or David J. Bodicum? So there is a writing team. We do have a team of writers and a team of stackers as well for this particular endeavour. David J. has offered use of some of his previous questions that have gone unused in some of the previous stacks of Duel Royale. But we do have other writers in the name of Alex and Arun and Lingo and Jerry. And Ape, of course, Ape. I can't forget Ape at all. He's going to be absolute big help. And Dogfish, and I think that's the full list of names on the current writing list right now. I'm everywhere. But yeah, we do have, I believe, enough questions for the first episode so far. But we will be in frantic writing mode from this point onwards, I think, to make sure we have enough for the full tournament proper. Will there be a Royale for anyone who's out or not involved? There will always be a Royale at the beginning of every episode, Suddy Cat. Well, beginning of every of the qualifying episodes. Though not a fully fledged Royale. But yes, there's always a Royale at the beginning of each episode. And there will always be a play-along with the game as well. Not necessarily a strict Royale, but yes. The Royale will factor into the finals as well. So, yes, that will feature. If you want a full breakdown of the rules, they have been updated on the Duel website. If you go to the rules page on that, that has now been updated with all the new jargon that we have. So if you are interested in that kind of nitty-gritty stuff, you can go and read that right now if you wish. Yes, more details now. I will need to do a test game at some point soon as well, to make sure that all the new logic flows correctly as well. So yeah, absolutely, drop the deets, do it. It is duel.hbweb.co.uk is the main link to the website where we've been playing all the games. All the games have been happening there, and the tournament will also be constructed on there as well. So anyway, Marbles has now launched up, so I should now be able to go to this, and Marbles will show up on screen. Fantastic. Right, let's go and do a race, and we're going to go pick a random race in the community. Random. 98% elimination rate. No. 22%. Okay. 22% I am okay with. That's just high enough for a 2-minute race. I think that's okay. So, if you like in on this race, you know what to do. !play. That's what you need to enter in to get in on this race. It's 40,000 on offer for a paying position in this race. We'll do first, last, and a random position. I'll figure out what that random position is. Do we have a suggestion of music? We haven't done this in such a long time that I don't have anything. I mean, I've done a lot of Persona tonight. I could do more Persona, I suppose, but Bohemian Rhapsody, no. Sonic 2 special stage. Okay. Can you run the King of Speed from Daytona, USA? I mean, I've done Daytona a few times in the past. Feel free to DM me a link, Podo, if it's a very interesting thing. Devil's Gallop. I think we've had that before on stream as well. I know exactly what that is. Sir Digby Chicken Caesar, for those in the know of the Mitchell and Webb show, they use that music. Sings a Plas. Oh God, no. Sonic 3 Blue Spheres music greater than Sonic 2 half pipe music. Sonic 3D Blast, not Saturn music, better than all of those. Sorry, I just adore that half pipe music. It's so good. Ooh, this is something I do not know much of at all. Let me have a look. This could be very interesting. Let's have a look. Ooh. Well, you sold me on drums and tuba, or drums and sousaphone. You've definitely sold me on that there, Apodo. We're going to go with that. I don't know how it's going to go, but I'm definitely looking forward to hearing how this goes. Thank you, Solar Espion. Lads found the tuba, it's all over. Oh, I do love a good tuba / sousaphone line. I really do. That's why I'm in like a sort of street brass band kind of deal, because I just adore that kind of music. But yeah, we're going to go with that and see how funky this goes. We have 38 races in. Let's randomize a position. And it's gone quite far back on the field. It's first, last finish, and 33rd place. Those each get 40k in this run. So let me put marbles in there. Winning position, and I'll put the names in. So yeah, first, last finish, and 33rd place. Some interesting positions. Let's die, but not too early. Remember, there's about a 20% elimination rate in this track. So I wish you all the best. Oh, I still have it on 38 seconds. I still have it on 38 seconds from War of the Worlds. That was the last time. That was, well, not the last time, because I have done it once before, or once after that, and forgotten to change the timer from 38 seconds. But yeah, it's still doing the War of the Worlds spiel time. Yeah, there was a while back, wasn't it? 10 seconds. Here we go. Proper. It's the final countdown from Maybe Me. Thank you very much for the 54 months. And here we go from Pantaloons EP by Pantaloons. It's Sul Levare. Go. Camera. Put that there. There we go. There it is. There's a sousaphone already. So we've got diverging paths already. Doing mostly the same thing, just inverted. Oh, actually, no, they are different. We've already got Jerry. Hang on, they've got upper level. Is that new? Is that a new thing? They've got upper level. Yes, it is. They have got upper level. Oh my god. All right. How are we doing on the other side? They're not going upper level. They're going down a level instead. Oh, there's another level down here as well. What the heck? There's too much to this level. I don't like it. Kegler and ABME are kind of closest to the finish, but we've got all of these up here as well, and I'm really adoring this music as well. How are we doing over here? Shadowbane is in the lead on this pathway, with Manic Volcanic shortly behind. But over here, we've got Tipster BC in the lead in this pathway. Oh, God, it all ends in madness in the pipes. Well, we're not going to get a world record, but Tipster is first. Whoa! Shadowmane! Out of nowhere! Going with the Hail Mary approach is our winner. Oh, okay then. Oh, nice rip. Nice sousaphone rip that was. Sniped. So Shadowmane will be getting 40,000 dukes in a moment. As you all start trickling down. I'm not keeping count. The marble count has gone down. It means someone has died. I didn't see who it was, but someone has died. Apparently it's all about this track. Sportsy's just died, I noticed that. Solomon, Dudley, Natter, Ralph, Cursed Toucan, all dying. Oh. Cetra may be our final finisher here. Just about getting in there. So, although Sunny Cat, though, could. Oh, no! Sunny Cat getting caught on the way down. Did not get there. But we have got a Shadowmane PX41. You win 40,000 dukes. Congratulations, Shadowmane. Final finishing position was Cetra. Well done, Cetra. 4271. You get 40,000. And it was 33rd, wasn't it? Yep. Sunny Cat, you still get 40,000 anyway. You got the magic 33rd place. Default. That was some really good music there, Apollo. Thank you very much for sharing that with me. I will be finding more of the Pantaloons from the looks of things because that is some good sound. It's got very much Moon Hooch and very much oh, what's that other one? What's that other one in New York that's not Moon Hooch? It's also very shit, what's it called? What is it called? It's the one with Leo P in, but not Lucky Chops. What is that one called again? Fuck, I can't remember. But it's the one that has Leo P in, but isn't Lucky Chops. What's it called? Too Many Zoos. That's it. Bloody hell. Took me so long to get that. Too Many Zoos. Was the other one, yeah. So yeah, very much like those, in that they're just like three different instrumentalists making that sound. Moon Hooch and Too Many Zoos. Also good bands to listen to of a very similar ilk. Let me get some Moon Hooch on now, in fact. Moon Hooch have actually done a Tiny Desk concert, and they're the ones that put like a fire cone in the end of the saxophone bell, and it sounds crazy. Yeah, I could certainly share that in music, unless Apollo's already done so. Looks like Apollo has already done so. Yes, indeed. But I will also share some Moon Hooch as well, because that's some good stuff as well. I'll share that in there for those interested in some Moon Hooch. Right, I'm going to call it there. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'll be back on Wednesday for the end of Season 16 of Quiz Night. Goodness me. As if it's the end already. And we're not far away from Deal Season 5 either. So, hope you're looking forward to all of that. Let me have a look to see who there is to raid into tonight. I think typically we've got a Spud Gun online. Yes, we do have a Spud on right now. Yeah, we'll go and say hi to Spud. We will go and do that. Right. I will see you soon. Take care. I'll see you on Wednesday, or maybe in the Discord as well, over the weekend. Take care, enjoy the weekend, I'll see you soon. Enjoy some Moon Hooch. Bye!